Okay, and I am switching over.
Wait, what are the channel points?
And you are good to go, DM.
Okay. Hello and welcome to another episode of Natural Nerds. We're a large group of friends that get together every week. Oh my goodness. Again, it's been a long day. Look at this. Look at me. A large group of friends that became family, live all over the country, and we refuse to let that stop us from doing what we love. Tonight. Oh my
It's
god.
buffering a lot.
Is it? So tonight we are doing a quick recap on Ravnica Part 1, and doing some Q&A, and leading into our new campaign starting Wednesday. So, that being said, let's just jump right into it. To be followed will be a PvP. We have a couple of PvPs, actually, and I see there's another announcement.
We should probably give it a second to work through its issues, if it's buffering. If we're buffering, are we still buffering?
Is it buffering? I haven't dropped any frames.
I'm on an ad right now.
Oh, okay.
And then Alex just asked if they could come in for the Q&A, if they could join in real quick. So if they're going to, I think now would be the perfect time.
Yeah, I mean, that's fine with me.
We're doing recap first,
Just,
I think, and then Q&A, right? Is that how we're doing it?
I figured Q&A at the same time, so it could be
Okay.
like, but and then like, develop with the questions, if they're specific recap.
Yeah.
Okay. Do we think we're good? They can just kind of jump in.
Yeah.
Like buffering wise and everything, we're all set.
Yep.
I'm
Good on
still
my end.
buffering.
Okay.
Okay, might
Yeah,
just
I'm
be my end.
Oh,
buffering
yours is? Oh.
Yeah, I'm buffering too. The Dice Cabo says no buffering.
Oh, okay.
So, all right. So I'm just gonna run through some questions randomly. Like various back and forths here. So first off, let's go with let's start with this one. Kabesi, did you ever reconnect with your parents?
Did I ever reconnect with my parents? Are we talking about over the 50-year arc?
Within either the 50-year arc or within a time frame, yes.
Okay.
General.
So I didn't particularly reconnect with my parents during the actual campaign itself, as we did have a lot. It was very fast paced. We had a lot going on there at the end of campaign, which is when I actually met my parents for the first time. But during the 50-year arc, yeah, Kobesi would have gone. I did go back to the little village that we made for the Yanti. So a little background on that. Kobesi is a Yanti, pure blood bard, part of the Rakdos cult, and she learned that her people, as well as Kurama's people, the Kitsune, were captured by Rakdos and the Gruul clan, and they were being harvested for their pelts and their meat and everything, and they were put into these horrible camps. And we went around and we saved them from the camps. The main camp that we did our rescue mission at was the main Gruul clan encampment. And we were super sneaky about it. It was pretty awesome the way everybody worked together on that. We had a distraction. We had people going invisible and, killing any of the survivors that saw us rescuing the Yanti. And yeah, there Kobesi saw a couple Yanti that looked very similar to her. It was her parents as well as her brother. So after the events of Ravnica, after everything happens with Kurama, that final battle on Dominaria, Kobesi did go back to the Rakdos cult. She became the new leader of the Rakdos cult, and yeah, she did go and meet her parents and her brother for the first time, and it was a pretty happy reunion. And she helped the Yanti integrate back into society, and yeah, the entire party, as soon as they were rescued, everybody pitched in hundreds and millions of gold to give them housing, education, healthcare, jobs, everything. Created an entire city basically for them to start their new lives. So, yeah, she did go spend some time in that village. Absolutely. It's her first time ever meeting Yanti. She had never met another Yanti before, so it was definitely a little bit of a culture shock to her with what she's used to in the Rakdos cult, but yeah.
Awesome. Okay, next question. Doc isn't here unfortunately, so this one is for Doc and Skull. What happened on your solo mission?
Okay, well, Skull decided not to let Doc go on his own to do whatever he was doing, and we rode Croc's Doc about 10 days away from the group while they were doing their thing. And we came upon this, I believe it was a hut, and he was looking for an arm and an eye, I believe. And there was these two humanoids there that had said eye, and the other one had the arm. And we ensued battle, and Doc went to cut off the arm, and I believe he had an eye patch before, but I wasn't there to know if he did. Um, but he then like attached the arm and attached the eye, took massive damage from it. But ensued, and yeah, we eventually we started heading back towards the group, another 10-day trek, but we teleported with our BAMF rings because they needed our help sooner than what the travel time was. And yeah, from there, more stuff happens, and we end up fighting. Was it Rakdos?
Yeah, it was Rakdos.
Okay. We were end up fighting Rakdos, and his sword, I forget the name of it. Sole purpose was to destroy the eye and the arm. And since it was attached to Doc, he was relentless to kill Doc, and won. And we lost our friend Doc that day.
It was the hand and eye of Vecna.
Yeah.
Right. That when you continued on, that actually answered another question. So kill two birds with one stone. That was awesome. The sword was the sword of Kaz or Kaz. I'm actually not sure how it's pronounced. I like to say Kaz. I think it's cooler. Um, um, yeah, and that was a good bonding episode for the two of you. Like when you first really got to meet and everything. That was cool.
Yeah, I like Doc a lot.
Yeah, it was sad to see him go. Okay, so let's jump into the next question. All right, this one is for, I guess both Kabesi, Skull, and Gabo, since you're here. What was Ludwin's role in the world, and how did he help the players? So each of you can jump in and kind of give your own little visions of him and stuff.
That's my question. I love Ludwin.
Can
I'll let
I
you guys go first. Yeah.
can I start with his creation? Can I tell the story of how he was created? Okay, so Ludwin was created because Kobesi, in Ravnica, you get certain backgrounds, and because I had Rakdos, I rolled on my background for a for a friend outside of the guild, for a connection that I have outside of the guild. And my role was a Simic Biomancer, right? So I was thinking on this for a while because he told me to, flesh out those characters a little bit. So I was thinking on the Simic Biomancer, and I took to him so hard. I came to God one day, to Milo, and I was like, hey, so for the Biomancer, I know like Simic is its own race, but like I was really thinking of having him be like a gnome and have like Albert Einstein hair and like those big glasses that make your eyes look really big and like you touch them and it has like a whole bunch come down, kind of like a little telescope on your eye, and like just being very insane. I just want like this crazy little gnome dude with this crazy wild hair. And like, yeah, I want him to be my friend, please. And he was like, what's his name? And I said, Ludwin. Ludwin. I need a Ludwin. And that was the creation of Ludwin. He so Ludwin's role in the Rakdos cult in specific was he created all of these weird biomechanical animal hybrids that he would supply to our carnivals and everything, for the shows. So that's how Kobesi knew Ludwin prior to the events of Ravnica. And then, yeah, when we met him, he helped a lot of us. Like he created Sneck. I love my Snecky boy. Um, what did we supply? A soul, mind flayer brain, and white shadow dragon eyes is what was supplied. It was Tyshar. Tyshar went to Ludwig in secret and supplied him with some of this stuff, and then other stuff I added later. And he had a phase spider soul that Tyshar had gotten. So he brought all of this stuff to Ludwig, and he created Snick, who was honestly a great ally. My gargantuan Snick.
That he was. So whoever would like to jump in next, go for it.
Go ahead, Gabo.
Ladwin was amazing and beautiful, and I wasn't able to meet the Ladwin for Gruel, but I met the other Ladwins, and they has a beautiful mustaches.
Was it Gruel Ludwig?
You're thinking of Jeremiah.
You're
Jeremiah.
thinking of Jeremiah.
The Jeremiahs.
Yeah, the Jeremiahs. I'm sorry, I always got those two confused. But
Sorry.
yes, Ludwin was absolutely fantastic, and Snake was seriously the real MVP of most shit.
It really was. He could knock down walls just by glaring at them.
Yes, with the snaky glare. And riding around on Snake too. Ludwin
Yes,
created
Snake
a lot of
ethereal
go ahead.
John. Sorry, that's it.
No, Ludwin helped us out quite a bit. But yeah, sorry, go ahead, Skull.
No, go ahead. If you weren't done yet.
No, go for it.
I actually didn't meet Ludwin in Ravnica for the first time. I met him in the Curse of Strahd campaign as Pendragon, and he gave me that famous crossbow I used, the Ludwin special. But when I came into the Ravnica campaign as Skull, I got to meet him when we were setting up the Blood Carnival, and he referred to me as ugly, which is the same way he referred to Pendragon for the first time. But he was like, "Oh, I was thinking of somebody else." And yeah, he supplied the Blood Carnival. That's honestly the only time I met him until actually I think that's the only time I met him as Skull. So yeah, he was a funny character. I love him. He was more reoccurring for me in Strahd, with some tweaks, of course. Not exactly the same character, but no, he's a great character in general.
Thank you. I had a lot of fun bringing him to life after she said what she was kind of wanting out of it. But yeah, I think that was the only time. And then at the very end of campaign, he was there opening the portal for you guys to get home.
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah, but that was such a brief interaction that wouldn't. But yeah, I wish you could have got to meet him more. Which actually that could lead right into this other question. What was your favorite NPC to play? It's a question directed at me. Ludwin, for sure. He's by far one of the favorite NPCs that I've ever gotten to create and bring to life. Obviously she did the bare bones of it, and then I kind of just again brought him to life. So he's a reoccurring NPC in every campaign ever. He's going to be in every campaign that I run ever. For sure. I love him that much, and he might be like slightly different in each campaign, but still just
That's
like that
exciting.
crazy. Yeah, I love him so much. He's just so fun to just exist in that mind state. And I really enjoyed playing Karama too, of course. He was it was a lot of fun having like just being also that character, creating the story around him and his people, and or at least like a whole storyline, I should say. Not because obviously the story is about the characters, but having that kind of line going with it, parallel unit or parallel stories with you guys, and writing out what he was doing while you guys were going off, and like still creating as we were playing. And it was really cool because it was kind of like I was able to bring me into it, which was cool because like it just felt really natural. I don't really know how else to explain it. It was just
You got to play your own campaign.
kinda, yeah. From like a weird inside perspective, it was cool. It was really fun. Like I was able to insert myself into a campaign not as a player character, but someone that, or like even like a typical NPC, but someone that was prevalent to a lot of what was going on, like reoccurring, constantly helping the party and like doing all these things. Yeah, it was really fun. I liked him a lot too. But those would probably be my two favorite NPCs. Named that I would remember because, of course, as a DM, we always come up with various NPCs on the spot, and some of those can be pretty fun too. One I remember was when Doge went into a religious building in Llewellyn's Rest, excuse me.
Yeah.
And he's just one of the random priests that he decided to talk to. That was just like weird and kooky and just fun to bring to exist for a minute. I don't even think I gave him a name. I think he was just priest. But anyway, yeah, that's Ludwin is definitely number one, and he will be forever. He will be immortalized. Okay, so
Hell yeah.
I have to say, there has to be a Ludwin's Rest somewhere now. Like that
Ludwin's
has to be.
Rest?
Yes, that has to be a Ludwin's Rest. That has to be canon.
Maybe on his home plane, he'll have a little hovel that nobody knows about.
Yes.
And that'll call Ludwin's Rest. Okay, so Charlie is not here.
Other Charlie.
Yeah, sorry. There was a
I know. I was doing that for.
So I'll answer this one to the best that I can. This one is from Tyshar. Let me pull up the answer just to make sure that I have it correct. It was, what was the note you gave the girl at the front desk at the clinic at the very end? Her name was Jessica. And this specific note was saying to spread the information of the things the party and Doc had done. Rooting out the evil in the world, kind of playing off as martyr almost. Since Doc died, trying to get everybody riled up and working together and unify to gain force behind the clinic itself and kind of develop more in the world and like really just bring that sense of unity and unification against all the corruption in the government, as one could say. Okay, so that's that. We'll say, all right, next one. Who came off as the party leader? This is for everyone. Go ahead and throw your coins. Throw your coin at the Witcher.
Skull was always loyal
Kobesi.
to Bessie. Yeah. He was. We talked about it very briefly, but Skull was technically because Gobble had his own thing to run. Skull was his or her right hand, pretty much, and
Yep.
Kobesi did a lot for Skull. I'd like to say we didn't touch this much, but she found him in a sense, like, and recruited him for his mad boomerang skills.
I can see
And
that. Yeah.
yeah, he rose up in ranks, proved himself to her, and then when Skull was first coming in, we did a castle crawl so I can test him out. And yeah, I loved him a lot. And so when I came in, they were in the middle of sieging this base and freeing Moriarty. And that's how, yeah, and that's how I came in. Like, I just came in like, okay, the castle's clear. You know, what else do you want me to do? And what Bessie says Skull does, of course, Skull has a mind of his own. And he's a little nuts. But yeah, no, for Skull, Kobesi was the leader.
I feel like Kobesi and Taishar really did take on that leadership role in Ravnica.
I was gonna say, if not Kobesi, Ty for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
That's because Kobesi is the mommy and Taishar is the daddy.
And we really took that role on for like the entire party. Like, yeah, definitely Taishar and Kobesi are right there forefront. They definitely they made most of the big decisions for the party. Definitely always taking into account everything everyone is saying. But I did notice that pretty much the whole party, once Kobesi and Taishar did get a formulated, well-formulated plan or plan of action, place to go, thing to do, it was always for the greater good, for the better, and helping people, freeing the world, as well as I know, yeah, a lot of people just trusted the plans that Taishar and Kobesi would formulate together, and honestly, Murray, who plays Taishar, would private message me a lot in between the week, in between sessions. And him and I would always sit there and discuss, like, okay, what are the best things for these situations going to be? And then from there, we would take it to the chat and run it over with everybody else. But yeah, him and I were always private messaging, plotting everything for the campaign.
Yeah, I definitely would agree with that 100%. And for those of you that don't know, Kobesi and I live together, so I'm not just looking off of the screen, like I'm actually interviewing.
Looking at me. I'm right here.
So it's I'm paying attention. Like it's like, just wanted to clarify that instead of like, oh my god, All right, so
Just looking up at she's talking again.
yeah.
That's what Miguel does to me all the time.
I mean,
Yeah,
fair.
Shannon's right behind me. Yeah, we're a bunch of couples and stuff.
Yeah.
There's your hands, you can kind of see.
Yeah. Okay. Ty's not here, so can't really. Yeah. You know what? We'll save that one for the end. That's fine. We could definitely do that. Okay. How did Kurama come into the picture?
I can answer this one easy. Okay. So it was Gobbo and Oxford, which was Doge, or everyone at home might know him as Greeley. If you saw our final battle, the Buck Clenchers, the final clench episodes, which is when we actually started streaming. So it was Kobesi, Gobbo, and Oxford. And we had gone to we found a flyer to hunt down this goblin named Cranko. So we hunted him down, we broke his kneecaps and made him swear his fealty to us, his loyalty to us.
Oh,
We
that's who you
never
were
claimed,
talking about yesterday.
yeah, we never claimed to be of good alignment. Kobesi, I can at least speak for myself, very much like she straddled that line between chaotic, neutral, and evil real good. But you'd never know it. You'd think she was good because she was super friendly. But, you know, you might go in her torture pit. Who knows? But anyway, so we were basically pumping to get like this goblin army behind us. And freaking. So Buddy, which was my servitor thrall, he came in and he hand delivered me a note that said, "Come down to the underworld." Is that what it's called?
Undercity.
The Undercity. Yeah, he said, "Come down to the." The note said, "Come to the Undercity to K and L's something shop," and it was signed K.
Mystics and Mythics.
Mystics and Mythics. Yeah, K and L's shop. And it was signed K. So we traveled down there. We got hunted by skittering horrors. That was a lot of fun. We just hid in a corner for a while with illusionary walls around us, and they still knew we were there. There was 2 of them hunting us. Turns out they don't need to see. They can smell you, but they could not reach us in this little hole in the wall, basically.
Fuck those things.
Yeah, we waited there for like, I don't know, probably 2 days game time. Waiting for them to go away. They never did. We eventually beat them. There's
One
lots of
almost dropped a dead body on Myra.
yeah. So we continue our way through like the sewers and everything, and we get to the Undercity, and it's a couple days travel yet. We finally get to Llewellyn's Rest for the very first time. We go into the shop, and there is 2 foxes sitting on the counter. And when Gabo walked in, he blew a whistle, and they both started to emit this intense aura. And then eventually one of us spoke to the foxes, and one of the foxes got down off the counter, went into the back room, and then Karama walked in from the back room. And that was our first time meeting him, and we all loved him. We loved him so much. He was seriously like a part of our family. So it really was a serious betrayal when he ended up turning bad and trying to kill us. We did a lot for him, he did a lot for us, and yeah, that was sad. We all had such a strong bond with him.
I could see that it was really hard for you guys to deal with that in Doc's Madhouse, because that took place before all that went down with Karama. And here Karama, I remember everyone's like gasp when we went to do Doc's Madhouse, and God's like, "I'm Karama," and everyone's like, "What?" And they're like, and
Yeah,
he's like, "And this is before you guys know I'm bad." So everyone just had to like play that off.
I saw the name change and I was like, no. And then I saw the token and I was like, this motherfucker.
Yeah, same. Just like, you bastard!
Yeah.
Yeah, went to Doc. It was just like, yo, all right, I got an idea. And he was like,
we just blow
that's-
their minds.
yeah, he was like, that's horrible, and I love it. Yes, I'm like, yes. Just pulling that reaction from you guys, especially after everything that happened, and then like it was so good. Oh man, that felt so good. It was
I was
priceless.
afraid to even go stand next to him. because I watched like the final battle, and it's like, okay, Myra doesn't know any of these people, and it's like, but as a player, I'm like, I know who that fool is for sure. I know who that fool is. I don't want to go over there.
All I could think of was your damn Vorpal sword. Fuck that thing.
Hey man.
No spills were
It was
harmed in the
horrible.
making of this video.
It was horrible.
First turn decapitation on Gabo. That felt so
Yeah,
good.
no.
I'm sorry,
I'm
from my
glad
end.
somebody.
Yeah,
I'm glad
from my
somebody
end.
got some enjoyment.
Yeah, for sure. Like that from my end, that was like such an amazing way to start off the final battle. Natural 20 out of
Oh.
Vorpal Sword, it just takes someone's head off. Like, dude, that was amazing.
Yeah, no, absolutely. That was
Felt like-
definitely.
Oh, hey, what's up, guys?
Yeah, pretty much. That was definitely
Who's
one
next?
hell of a way to start that fight, though. That
Yeah.
was awesome.
Plan 2, get in position 3!
I actually have a question about Karama, because this is before you guys started streaming. Did he kill his wife?
He did actually on stream.
Yeah, that was
'Cause-
on stream.
Was it? I for some reason I was probably taking care of kids so Miguel could play. But I just remember hearing Miguel start like yelling, and I'm like, what's going on? And he's like, Karama just killed his wife. So like, if there's time, I would like to know a little bit more about that, like who she was and why did he kill her? I'm assuming that was the other fox on the counter from the description would have been his wife when they met him.
That has never been confirmed.
Yeah,
Oh.
no, it hasn't. Yeah. It hasn't been confirmed either way. Like, you know,
Yeah.
even Karama and that fox have no ties to be confirmed.
You
But
guys never seen her transform into a fox?
No, and we've never
Didn't she
seen
have the
Karama
tail
transform
and stuff
into a
too?
fox. It looked like the fox was going to get Karama to let the owner of the shop know. We're presuming it was Karama based off of us seeing his illusion form, seeing through his illusion form,
Yeah.
and seeing his true form, which is hybrid bipedal fox. Yeah.
So what you're asking specifically more about Laverna or
Yeah, like why
sorry,
would
what-
he kill her? Like, yeah, what came like why did that come about? Why did he kill his wife?
So I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter now, but so to tell players, I mean, essentially there was dissension and he wasn't really agreeing with the way he was going about things anymore. Because through the campaign, he was after he watched Rasu die, his son, their son, die a second time. Well, presumably he died the first time. He didn't know. But so after watching him and holding him in his arms, he cracked and started to go mad. And he just continued down that path of madness and switching between his normal self and then this almost just sociopath, but a focused sociopath, to the point where this is now my goal. I'm going to rid corruption and evil no matter the cost.
It was also Nivzet. I noticed that was kind of like Rasu had a huge effect on him, and then once Niv died and turned into a Phyrexian, and Niv was his this is the leader or was the leader of the Izet. I forget Izet what?
League.
Izet League, yeah, which is basically mad scientists. It's what Tyshar was a part of. He became the leader of the Izet League when Niv died, but Niv was a giant dragon, and he helped Kurama the last time he cracked, which was prior to the events of Ravnica. and Niv definitely talked him down, got his head right, and got him all figured out, and helped him become functional again. And then Rasu died, and right after that, it might have even been within the same night. It was within the same night.
It was
He,
like literally we got out of that fight, and then the fucking dragon went and killed Rasu
Yeah.
or whatever the thing
It
was.
wasn't the dragon that killed Rasu. It was Envy. In Ariel?
Ariel.
Zariel. Yeah. So it was Envy's like
It was all my fault.
corporeal form. But yeah. So yeah, he killed Zariel, killed Rasu, and then went and was with Nivzat, and we tracked her down or them down, and no.
Wow,
So,
so that raises a question for me on, did Ravnica build Kurama into what he was, or was Kurama what you intended when you brought him in? Or did Ravnica build him into that character and you
True.
ended up needing to play him as that due to events that happened throughout the game?
That's a good question.
Yeah, that's a really good
Because
question.
he thought Rasu was dead already.
So just to set the timeline quick, it was Niv Mizzet dying, and then they all left the tower, and he broke from that because Niv was his mentor, his best friend for years, his teacher, and just like someone that grounded him, besides Levi. Then they walked out of the tower and saw Zariel or Envy kill Rasu, and he went berserk, and that was the final crack for him. So leading off that, yeah, that's a really good question.
That was also the death of Doc's phylactery when Doc became a lich. It was there on the tower with Niv.
Him and his ex-wife were both dead, and shattered. But so, and then Zariel went to Rakdos, and that's where that fight was. So to answer your question, Shannon, originally he was what I intended for sure. How everybody met and like the story, everything that I had built into the world, and who he was as a character. And then, like I said before, I was, even with all the events going on, with everything that the party was doing, I was still creating everything for Kurama. Like I was developing, like what was he doing on the side? Like what would he be doing at this time, and kind of constantly developing him. And I would say that honestly, it was definitely a mix of both. Like towards the end, I think that Ravnica kind of ended up creating Kurama. He went in a close direction, but veered off the path of where I had originally intended. And developments changed because specific things. So for completely, Rasu originally was never supposed to make it out of the monastery. But Aishar was a fucking badass. And I forget what he did, but I think he plane shifted from his spot to the other side of a force wall because they couldn't get to it. And the first sin killed Rasu's displacer beast baby, and was going after him, but he managed to protect Rasu. So the fact that Rasu was able to actually leave the monastery changed a lot of the story and a lot of things, and that was a huge character development for Kurama and even Levi, his wife. So yeah, that was actually huge. So yeah, Ravnica and the party definitely helped develop Kurama as a character and led to the finale. Like of the person he was then, not the person that I had wrote him to be. So it would have been like I essentially would have been an alternate ending. Kind of like the ending kind of got shaped because of what happened. which is pretty cool.
That's awesome.
That was actually really cool. Yeah, it was. I got really deep, honestly. Like, yeah, like
Yeah, we all
even with the
cried
characters.
when Rasu died and when
Yeah.
Sophie died.
Those two moments, like for me, those are super personal. So that happening just kind of, I was able to actually like pull that emotion as a DM, and that felt really fucking cool to do because I was almost crying too as I'm like going through and narrating the situation.
I didn't even know who Rasu was, and I died. I mean, cried.
Yeah.
Not
We
died.
should
Cried.
maybe we should maybe do a recap of the events of the monastery.
Yeah.
Cute.
So we'll do yeah, for sure. We could, yeah, I guess we could do that now actually, and we'll jump back to there's still a couple questions, but we'll jump to those after. Yeah, so if you want to do a quick recap of the monastery, for sure.
So the monastery. This was right after we first met Karama, which is what I talked about earlier with the two foxes on the counter. So he actually brought us to this monastery and asked us to clear it. He said there was something wrong in there. And so we get in there, and I mean, that was about 2 months of IRL time that it took us to get through that monastery. So when we got in, there was this like this mist or this fog that would just travel through the monastery every once in a while, and pretty much the only way we were safe from it was tiny hut. It was a great spell to have in that monastery. And yeah, so we're going through, and that's when we find Rasu in like this little office library area, and he explained that this was his people, this was the Kitsune people, including well, actually we didn't know yet, we didn't know at all that Karama and Levi were tied to that place, other than him bringing us there, Karama bringing us there. But so we had to go into each of the different rooms, and each of the different rooms represented a different Kitsune element. So each room was completely different puzzles or battles, stuff like that. It was really cool. Eventually, we get to what I think was our final room, and we find just before we got to that room, we battled a ancient white shadow dragon who was corrupted, and Kobesi was talking to it in Draconic, and it asked her to put it out of its misery, basically, and to kill its eggs further into the monastery because the eggs were also corrupted, and it didn't want its babies to have to live this way. So we agreed. We got to that room, and we went to destroy the eggs, and
Is that
there
when you all got
was
dragons?
no, we destroyed those eggs.
Oh, that
Yeah, we
must have
did
been
destroy
such
those
a
eggs.
hard decision to make, like as players, to
Yeah.
like oh my goodness,
had
that must
already-
have been such a hard decision.
I feel like if I
Yeah.
was there, I would have wanted to take one of them with me. Just like
They
one, just
were
one.
corrupted.
They were corrupted.
You did
Yeah,
not want a
like
Phyrexian dragon baby. Phyrexians are basically, you can almost kind of think of it as like a zombie plague, for lack of better terms.
So,
but
so there's like no real way to domesticate it. It's just like fucking.
Yeah.
It's just feral animal.
Yeah, pretty much. They're basically Phyrexians are biomechanical. They're from a biomechanical world. They have like this oil blood, and yeah, they're vicious.
there was a lot of biomechanics in Ravnica, I'm guessing then, huh?
For the most part, yeah.
Will
feel
there
like-
be more biomechanics in Ravnica?
Yeah.
God's face scares me.
It was
He's like,
kind
yes,
of hinting.
Yes.
The last campaign was kind of hinting that they were going to become a much bigger role in the next one. There was a lot of hints towards that. So yeah, you're definitely gonna have them.
Oh, that's exciting.
But in that room with the dragons, there was also Wrath. That was later. I thought he was in the same room with the dragon babies and the hellhounds.
No, that was just it was like his lieutenant.
Got you.
Yeah. He was guarding that and making sure that they hatched, and then after that room, at the second floor, the top floor of the monastery, he was in the room where he found the armor.
Yeah.
It was the heaven room, the heaven's gate.
Yeah, which
And
was
he found-
Rasu's room.
Yeah,
Oh,
he
so
found
the intention for these babies, they were legitimately just like a weapon. Like they were creating a weapon. A lot of them.
Mhm.
Yes, for
Wow.
Phyrexian dragons, and that would have been fun, but they didn't get to. So.
Oh, poor baby
Thank
dragons.
goodness.
Why don't you want to fight 6 Phyrexian dragons?
That's also where Oxford died. He pulled from the deck of many things and had his soul torn
Who's
away and put into
Oxford?
imprisonment. Oxford was Froggy's very first character of Ravnica.
Oh,
Yep, Sir Oxford the Great. He was the Circle of Spores druid. Fucking Minotaur. There we go.
oh,
Yeah.
that's dope.
Oh man, that's one hell of a way to die. Pull a freaking card.
Yeah.
Poof, you're gone.
Deck of many things, man.
That deck is scary. Charlie, I don't know if you were around when
I pulled from it, I believe, twice because
Well, I know.
I was having
So
fun.
when Myra got introduced, for me to learn the mechanics of the game, we did Grimm, which was all based off Grimm fairy tales to like have me get the hang of how to play the game. And
we asked Miguel what is a world or thing that she really likes, and he told us Grimm fairy tales. So he completely homebrewed this series of one shots
it was
for her.
so much fun.
Pretty
Before the
amazing.
Grim module came out, yeah.
And so they pull out the deck of many things. And I pull from it first, and the card I had gotten was basically to reverse time. Like, reverse time. And when you do that, it reverses the effect. Well, right after that, Max pulls a card.
Yeah, you got the Fates card, and then I think I got like fucking Djinn or
Where
Void or
his soul was going to get sucked out of him. So I'm like, oh, thank God I pulled this card. And
Wow.
I used it so that Max survived. But then right after that, Pendragon pulled a card. And that's when he had to fight that deity of death.
Avatar of Death.
Yep.
Avatar. And that was intense because I couldn't use it more than once. I mean, the fact that Pendragon survived that, I was so excited to play with Pendragon. And it's like he pulled that card. And I was like,
he survived with 1 HP.
Because the Avatar of Death rolled a nat 1, so he dropped the scythe, and I'm like, I have 1 HP left. What the fuck am I gonna do? And I grabbed the scythe and made an attack roll, and I got him. Fucking got him.
that was so crazy because I couldn't believe. I was just like, oh my God. Like, I was so excited to play with Pendragon. I really helped with Pendragon when Miguel started getting into it. Like, I really helped build that character. So I was really excited to play with him, and for him to die before I could even start was like, oh, oh my God. And the nerve Miguel had for that week of trying to get ready to fight this thing was
so
intense. He went from like, yeah, I got this, and like 10 minutes later he'd walk in, he's like, I can't believe Pendragon's gonna die. Like, he was so
Got special dice from that though.
He did.
Yeah, Daisy showed me a pair of like rogue dice, like the D20s, a barrel and shit like that, and I promised myself if I survive this, I'm buying those fucking dice, and I have them. This is Pendragon's dice bag. He has all.
Well, let us see.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I still love though. Pendragon was the one who initiated all those card drawings because you wanted the deck of many things.
Oh,
and then you found a. Then you're just like, hey Max, draw a card. I draw a card and almost died, and I'm like, don't you draw a card? It's so cool.
Draw a card.
This is a 10. The bolt is an arrow, or 8. I mean.
That's dope.
Those are
gem.
really dope.
The gem is a 12.
Those
this
are so
bag,
dope.
This other bag is 100, and these last two.
To this day, that is the only dice that honestly pull it through for Pendragon.
That's awesome.
This potion is a D6, and then this dagger is a D4.
That's so
And where
dope.
did you get these again? Do you remember what the company name was?
No, I do not, honestly. Shout out to
Alright.
you guys.
I'll look it
Yeah,
up while you guys
send
are
me.
talking.
Yeah, for sure,
Um,
for sure. And send me the link. I'll throw it up in the description.
Actually, I
Own
can
it.
pull it up right now. I bought them from the shop app. That's how I paid them. So just 1 minute. You guys can keep going. I'll bring it up.
Yeah. So and Wrath was the first. One of the first big Phyrexians you guys had come in contact with.
I think that was our first sin.
Yeah, it was the first sin. Yeah.
Karama's not a sin, right? The sins were separate from Karama. Like there were all the sins, and Karama was his own entity.
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah. Karama's not Phyrexian at all.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, he was disgusted with Phyrexians, but he collected the Phyrexian sins, and created homunculi out of them. FMA fans out there. So,
I remember when they went to fight one of the sins, and Miguel's like, "We left," and I was like, "Oh, so you guys killed it?" And he's like, "No, we didn't kill it. We just left." And I was like,
We almost befriended it, and we
We
could
should
have.
have. We should have.
We did. No, we literally did. And
I
then Carl was
know.
like, "What, motherfucker? No, you guys are going back in there." And
We're like,
it's like,
all right.
"What did you say,
sorry.
best friend Karama?"
Sorry, my bad. I don't want to die.
He needed us to kill them so he could make his homunculi.
So Kurama basically like killed and collected the souls of the
Yeah, and put
and
them
then
into
used-
different bodies.
and he made different homunculi, like different. Oh shit! So he remade the sins in his image. Is
Yeah.
what he did, and he became like,
Yeah.
oh wow, dude, wow.
It was intense.
So intense.
They were there at
That's
the last
crazy.
battle. Yeah.
Was the last battle all his homunculi and him?
Yes.
So I
And-
believe
Oh my god.
I believe the site was Polyhero Dice. They gave me the rogue set.
Dope. Yes.
They do have a few different classes. They're pretty great.
Yeah,
Yes,
so
and,
shout out to Polyhero Dice. These are great. They save my rogue all the time.
Hell yeah. Send
Post the link in the chat.
yeah,
Oh, yeah.
post the link in the chat, and then also PM it to us so we have it. So we'll put it in the description also.
Most def.
Yeah,
Just
wait, after I beat Charlie tonight, I'm gonna buy myself some monk dice.
Yeah.
Bow, bow, bow.
Ooh.
Shout out Polyhero.
Polyhero.
I mean, like,
Yeah.
I might end up being the one, buying myself some new dice. I could use some new dice because you know what? For this new campaign, I don't have fresh dice. I had two set, like, I have the rose quartz for the Charlemagnes, and then I have the amethyst for wind. But I
Charlemagnes are
also.
You do?
Yeah.
Everybody needs new dice for a new character.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't know
they
if I'm gonna
created
get,
a
like,
monster
fancy
in
dice.
me. I'm a monster.
Oh,
like,
are you? Okay, so I have all of these rando dice that I need, random, and then I got these guys.
I use that
Okay.
same box.
okay, Charlie, these are
These are
all
my
like
rose quartz
categorized
dice.
too, and they're filled to the top. These are all categorized. That's how many like dice I freaking have. It's disgusting.
An amethyst.
That's dope.
Oh, those are pretty.
Yeah, and then both of the cases actually have tops. If I can find out where I put them, which the designs on the tops are like this. It matches the dice. The dice have like little designs on them. Like this one's
Yeah,
the
they're
easiest
dope.
to see. It's like a little
Oh, those are nice.
foresty design.
Send links for those in the chat.
Yeah,
And
definitely.
this
I
is
would like to look at
a
their site.
space design right here. And
Yeah,
it
'cause
has,
I-
like the sticks.
Oh, that's pretty. I need to get a set of dice for Kalea.
Yeah.
Also, the site is You Are Wizards, I believe. Like you, the letter U are Wizards. I believe that's where I got them.
I gotta get a
I'm-
new set of dice for campaign.
Just looking, because the best part about this set
Too
is
much.
literally the caps.
Clicker is already
I
prepped.
can't find them. Oh
Chester.
no.
That's something we
Oh,
should
yeah.
add into Nerdbucks and be like, you could spend Nerdbucks to tell us who deserves a new pair of dice.
Yes. So Charlie, while you're finding your lids, we'll do 2 more questions and then jump into PvP because it's getting late. Real quick. So okay, this one's for Skull. How did Skull find out that his ritual that he always did helped him keep envy at bay? Like how did you find out and how did you feel?
Well, when I was creating Skull, I used the haunted one background, and I rolled for his ideals and his defaults and stuff like that. And I got one that says a ritual will keep whatever possesses me at bay, and like it wasn't a while till like I didn't know what was possessing me. I just knew it was this thing that was inside me since I was a child. They locked me away, and so once I escaped, I don't remember how I escaped, but once I escaped, he traveled alone for a long time, and just this thing in his head was eating away at him. And I like to think like he met someone who helped him along the way and showed him like there's things you can do to keep the demons at bay and whatnot. Because for those who don't know, Gaul was human before he was a tiefling. And then once, so he would do the rituals. Karama, when he first met Karama, sat next to him and did the ritual with him, you know. And then when we were talking about what was in my head, I went up to Karama, was like, "Can you help me with it?" And he was going, of course, it was envy, so he was going to help me with it. And yeah, just at one point he met someone and taught him, like, cause he'll place down his blade, place down some candles. He'll do Yumo Guegwai Feiging Zell, like Grandpa from Jackie Chan, and
That was my idea.
and it worked, and it would keep it at bay. But he had to do it every day within 24 hours, or something would happen. And I made a point. I think I actually did miss one day because we were doing something, fighting or something, or some shit, trying to figure something out. And eventually, Envy got released and killed Rasu. And Skull felt bad. He went up to Kurama and said, "I'm sorry, I didn't know." And Kurama was like, "It's all right," but it wasn't all right because Kurama changed after that. So
Yeah, because envy came out of you and killed Rasu.
yeah,
Son, yeah.
and yeah, so just one day he met someone, taught him the ritual, and he was able to suppress envy for as long as possible until he came out. He came out. They came out.
Um, kind of because it was all shards.
Gotcha.
Yeah, and then there was like the
Brain in my head.
Yeah, the main brain, and then
Yeah.
the physical copies, which were shards, and then you had the sources of power from when
The
it
shards,
fell.
yeah. The
Yeah.
holy weapons we all got. My holy
Yep,
boomerang
exactly.
blade, and yeah.
Which we bound together. Why did we bind it all together?
was-
We were
it was-
trying to give envy dead.
Yeah, trying to give envy. I was striking a deal with envy, and I was thinking, oh yeah, these weapons, they might be it, because it was the specific number. And I was going to do it outside of the brain of my, because we went inside my head to battle envy, and it was the same cell and everything that I was trapped in as a child. And when I was striking a deal with Envy to try to get them on our side. They said they needed their original power back. And I was thinking to myself, okay, maybe it's our holy weapons that got shoved to us when Envy came out. And so before I could, Kobesi gets everybody's weapons. Tyshar very, very reluctantly.
Yeah.
And she combined all the weapons together, and it gave Envy back her power, their power. And when we came out of the head, because Envy said they were going to help us, that was part of the deal. And Kurama was, once, I said, he was pissed. And he's like, not only did you not kill it, you gave it back its full power. And we're like, well, yeah, because at the time we didn't know he was doing that with the sins. And so I
Yeah, he
figured, why
tricked
not?
us.
Yeah, why not try to get one of them on our side? You know, it could be a potential great ally. I mean, they've all been pretty formidable, and yeah, so we ended up listening to Kurama and killing Envy.
Yeah, all the sins were basically like mini bosses
Yeah,
that
yeah.
acted as bosses. There was also the War of the Phyrexians, which I don't think we've touched on at all tonight. When Doc reached Lichdom, he threw this big lavish party where he's basically trying to bind all of the guilds together, um, and just be one massive like family, but also power source because we're stronger together. I'm presuming that was his reasonings for all of that. Yeah. So during that party, we didn't have any of our gear. We had no gear, no weapons, no nothing. We were all in formal attire, and freaking. So Karama, I think it was it Karama that told us that they were coming? Someone told us that they were coming, and it was the Golgari, as well as a whole Phyrexian army, a Golgari Phyrexian army. It was intense. It was an awesome battle. Um, it was basically set up almost like a war game style, where we are all controlling massive forces. We all have different forces. Archers, mortars, tacticians. There was healers too that we had to position around the battlefield. They had their own turns in initiative, and so there was massive forces coming from the Phyrexian side, and we had our forces as well, and we were holding them off, and we had to hold them off for 2 minutes. It took 2 games. It took It was 3
Holy
including
cow.
the mind flayer and everything.
Yes,
Yeah,
well, four including the mind flayers,
yeah.
because that was the
From
final.
there, yeah, exactly. So we went to close the Phyrexian portal, and that's actually where Tyshar died. There was this big anti-magic field with a mind flayer, a lich, and a few other creatures, and yeah, we went there at first. Gabo died. He had his brain sucked out by the mind flayer. So Doc, he had the Time Lord armor from the Kitsune. So he reversed time. Gabo came back to life. We were like, you know what? New plan. We're going to take down this anti magic field. So he goes doing this because it was on the ethereal plane. He had to use force damage, and he was the only one that did force damage besides Snick. And oh no, Snick didn't do force damage. He went on the ethereal plane and was doing it. Um, and we were holding back while he was doing that, but he decided he was going to dive bomb head first into the anti-magic field and got bombarded by all of these guys and got his brain ripped out by the mind flayer, and that's all she wrote. We brought his body to Levy actually, and she took him on as a servant to her. Basically, he had to swear himself to her, which changed his warlock pact from Hexblade to a to Void, which was a homebrew one, right?
No, I think we decided on the fiend actually. On that.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then
Because we were looking through everything, and the Fiend made sense, and then
Yeah.
they had to fight the Raven Queen.
You had to kill
Uh,
the Raven Queen.
Yeah, she was tough.
That was fun.
Do any of you
That was-
guys have a favorite fight? I mean, including you, DM. Is there a fight that is one of your favorites? Maybe shaped your character into what your character became in Ravnica? Like this was that turning point or something like that? Or that you just really had fun playing, you got close to another character?
I'll let the players go first. I got to think on that one.
Mine
I'm
was
sorry,
when we
are
were
my questions too extra? Dang it, Shannon.
Mine was when we were freeing the Yanti. I know it's not technically a fight, but we were an initiative, and it was a lot of being extremely tactical, smart, the right timing. Everybody
That when it
had
rained
their
Yanti
roles.
from the sky?
No, that was after.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. They drew a wish card and just wished the rest of the Yanti free, which I was a little upset by because I was so excited to keep going to these encampments and doing this because honestly it was so much fun. Everybody was taking what they're good at and putting it to good use. Like we all just honed in on our strengths and weaknesses and just brought it all together. Besides that, definitely the fight with Kurama for the same reason.
For Skull, well, for the first time I used Skull to fight, I thought it was a sick-ass homebrew that our DM Milo made, Madcap. But when I came into Ravnica, he beefed me up a little bit more with Fire Lord armor and whatnot. The first time for Skull, I think, or the one he liked the most, not the most, Kurama fight was probably the one I liked the most, because I was only there for half campaign, but the first time Kobesi casted haste on Skull, I believe was against Rakdos, and
I think so, yeah.
I was like, wait, and I was still kind of new to Dungeons and Dragons, so I was like, what's haste do again? It gives me an extra attack or action, and more movement speed, and yeah, Skull can hit 3 times by himself. First hit's automatic with his boomerang blade, and then 2 more times because of his madcap feats. And then so that's 3 more times with haste. And then we did something during the Kurama fight where I could,
The Levi's eyes has a haste effect.
yeah, we did that. So I got 9 attacks. Missed all 9 for the first time I did it, but yeah, like just Madcap is a fucking awesome ass DPS homebrew that Milo made.
We gotta make a clip of Miguel missing all 9 of those hits, because I remember that.
Oh, I
terrible.
couldn't do that to him.
Terrible.
Why
Dude, I
not?
felt so bad. I felt
Oh,
so
no.
bad about that.
We can make a clip of me getting bitten swallowed by a tree, and that's okay?
I think it already exists.
So
It does, it does.
Okay,
there
perfect.
there was
So yes.
so Kurama fight was his favorite, but it was cool to see him hasted for the first time. Another cool thing that I liked about him, because I got Phoenix Boomerang Blade. So when I dropped something to 0 HP, and I did it on an apple for the first time.
It's on my head.
Yeah, I was just practicing with the boomerang, RPing it, and Kobesi comes in and is like, here, fucking hit the apple off my head. And the first one was gonna...
I trust you, Skull.
Yeah, first one almost hit her in the face. And so Taishar and Gabo went to go grab it, but Taishar has this thing to make portals or whatever. And when Gabo grabbed my boomerang blade from barely hitting Kobesi in the face, like it teleported Gabo and my blade back to Taishar. So Gabo's just there on... Go ahead.
I believe I threw it onto the ground as I grabbed onto Taishar's arm and just pointed at it and screamed curse for like 20 minutes.
Yeah, and then so I wasn't gonna do it again, but I went to do it again because Kobesi was urging me on, and I hit it. I hit the apple, and so I didn't know it was an arc-light phoenix for the longest time. I thought it was a regular phoenix, so I casted thaumaturgy on that bitch every time it came out to make rainbow sparkles and stuff. but when I actually read it, it was a lightning phoenix, so that wouldn't work.
Lightning. That's what I always pictured. So I was like, all right, yeah, I'm into it.
Yeah, but
Whatever you need to say to make yourself feel like a good player, babe.
yeah, but those were the cool things about Skull's fighting abilities. When I reached level 20, I got Skull the Envious, and I could um copy any magic
That was
from
so
that round.
useful.
Yeah, like because Skull is not a spellcaster. He had Madcap Madness, but that was in his feats and everything. He only had his cantrips for being a tiefling at the time. And yeah, Skull the Envious literally can copy any spell that was casted at whatever level for that round, and I can
That's
use it up
cool.
to 3 times.
That's
Yeah, it
dope.
was so useful.
That was fun to make, and then when you used it, it was dope. Like, what making it like I just designed it like obviously with envy because that was part of you. So I was like, all right, we could tweak it to make it like that ended up becoming a part of the character. After he left, I don't know. There
When
was
when you when
was
you
freaking
sent
cool.
it to
It
me,
was
I
fun.
was like, really, Skull the Envious? Because I just had the little file, and I was
Yeah.
like, what the fuck does that mean? I thought we killed him. and, and then I read
Are
it. I
you
was
envy now?
like, that's what I thought. I was like, am I fucking envy now? But no, it was really cool. And yeah, when we killed Envy, I turned back into a human variant. I got to keep Thaumaturgy though, because that's just the thing Skull does.
Yeah, I liked it.
And I
Fuck yeah.
got another feat for that because human variant. So
Yep.
Dabo, what was your favorite fight?
Oh,
Or just
I have
something
four.
that shaped you in a fight, or
Oh, geez. I have 4 favorite battles. My first one is when we were in the tunnel system, hiding in the corner from the creatures for like 2 days. Because we were so disorganized and not working together as a team. It was so funny though. It was just complete literal chaos. If you looked up chaos in a dictionary, there would have been a picture of our group. And it was so funny. It was great.
oh, that's cool. So
Oh,
that probably was like an eye opener for you guys to like start utilizing like your character
yeah.
strengths.
Yeah,
I wish I could say
absolutely.
yeah, but that didn't happen until like after the monastery, I want to say.
You should have
It
let it
was a
go. Should have let it go.
it was a good time though. But then also yeah, saving the Yanti, everyone working together, playing off of each other's strengths, each other's weaknesses. Um just the teamwork was amazing. So it was really cool as a player to be able to witness us going from we're not working together as a team. We have literally no idea what we're doing. We're all dying and our poor healers. We don't deserve them. To now we're all working together as a team and this is fantastic and amazing. And oh, I'm so proud of everybody. And then of course, yes, absolutely the last battle with Kurama. That was so intense. That was so intense. I was so emotionally invested in that entire fight. And that crit and decapitation right from the get-go. I'm looking at you, Milo. I'm looking at you.
The
You
Chairs
were
Oracle sword.
chairs were
Oracle
broken.
sword.
You know,
Literally.
We do
my-
have a clip of that if you go to our videos. A clip of I think it's called "Fuck That Chair" in particular is the
Yeah,
clip.
Tyshar broke a chair.
Yeah. Well, Murray broke a chair. Yeah.
Real life. In
Tyshar
real life.
threw the chair, and Murray
Yeah.
broke the chair in real life. Now, entire
it
battle,
was pretty
right
intense.
from the get-go without my jaw hit the floor. I was literally speechless and on the brink of tears. I was so upset. I was like, no.
As soon as Gobble's head came off, my face dropped, and I was like, wait. And then everything just went blank. I was like, fuck, the plan. The plan. The plan again.
But if I'm not mistaken, the plan didn't work, and you guys had to come up with another plan because your first plan.
We had come up with like 5 different plans, rebuttals, everything. Like we came up with so many different plans, And we were doing so good with taking everything we've learned into account. And we all went through our items and went through stuff that like we don't even use, and we were swapping items with each other, getting everyone really beefy, and just throwing in like, okay, I can do this. What can you? Okay, I can do this. All right, we can make this work like this. So we could really play off of each other. And we made so many different plans, and we were it was also constantly evolving. We had our own group chat that the DM wasn't in to plot everything, and it was so good.
That was the start of something great, because now I think there's one like that for every session now. Yeah,
there's
now we
ice
all.
spots. There
Not
was
Curse of
destroy the
Strahd,
DM.
though.
There was destroy the
I thought
DMs
we
that I
did make
created
one
for the
for Curse of
PvP.
Strahd for a
Destroy the
second.
DMs.
Destroy the DMs
How
on
did that go
the
for you?
And then everyone
Yeah.
ditched.
Yeah, everyone fucking did. It
Everyone
was
was like,
terrible.
yeah, I don't. Like,
Terrible.
If everyone
Uh,
was there, we
Gonna
could
win.
have won. If
If they
everyone was
created-
there, we
Never
could
gonna
have
win.
won.
They created
Never
these
gonna win.
characters. If they created these characters for 9 people and only like 5 of us showed up,
I made a
Like-
character. I was
I was still
jazzed.
at full health.
I was so
Yeah.
jazzed with the character I made. Like, I was like, oh my god, this is gonna go great. This character's gonna be fantastic. And then everyone dropped, and I was like, we don't have a healer. And I have never played a cleric before. And I was like, oh my god, really? My
you
first
still
time?
haven't played the cleric.
No, and I still haven't played a cleric. Because I got feeble-minded.
Sorry
at
about
the
that. I love
you.
I had to take you out first. I'm so
I-
sorry.
Regardless, that's what I love about like all of us as players, all of us as a team. Like, even though that happened, and like even like it wasn't supposed to go down like that, of course. Like it was, we were supposed to have a lot more people. Regardless, I love that we're all the kind of people that's like, yeah, I got feeble minded at the start. I was first to go down. That was in the first session. There was a whole nother one. Did that bother me one bit? Hell no. That was still so much fun and still such a great learning experience. I wouldn't have changed how it went either way. Like, and I feel like we all have that kind of positive energy. It's like, one of us die, are we upset? Yeah, we're not upset with each other. We're just like, fuck, dude. But no one like gets butt hurt. And like, I feel like that's probably a big thing out there, that like, if you're into D&D, don't hold it against anyone. This is fun. This is for fun, pure fun, to love each other and build friendships that you didn't have before. And don't let the little things ruin it, because then you'll lose what this game actually brings to the
For
table.
sure.
Yeah. I was so nervous creating this mini campaign. That I was losing.
Wait, is
faith
it still not
in-
over?
No, it's still not over.
Oh my god!
No, it's
I dropped it!
Never give me the chance to be a player. I will fuck around way too much.
For those
Oh,
for
it's
those
your
watching-
fault.
Check
At
out
home?
the streams. Check out
Yeah.
the streams, Charlie. They in the first session they did some fucking dumbass shit.
Charlie, It
Oh
all
my
started-
God.
it all started when Belle
I'm
said,
so
is there a
disappointed
red
that I
going down
couldn't
the
be there.
stairs?
The streams
all-
are called Candlekeep Mysteries, Shemshimes, Bedtime Rhymes. Check it out. It's Miguel's first time DMing, and we did as promised. We did torture him, but it really brought him out of his shell.
Yeah,
like I was
and
saying, I was
who
like,
knew
very,
these rails could be so fun?
I was very like I was doubting myself, and like I was gonna not do it at all. I was just gonna keep playing as a player, like, and then I wrote
Alex
my
deserves a big high five because he was having a freak out. It was late at night. I
Oh,
talked to Alex and I'm like, Alex, you need to talk to Miguel. Miguel's like, no, I'm not talking to anyone. Blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, wait. And I was just like, okay, have my back. And I literally like just threw my phone in the room, like, ha, listen. And I like booked it.
Yeah, so Alex and Milo, I wrote Milo personally too, because I was like, just in a
They had to
big-
pull him out of it. It was tough.
Nice,
Like,
dude.
and
I'm like disappointed I missed
and then
it.
Daisy showed me how to unzip a file.
Run, roll 20. Yeah, he didn't know how to unzip a
I was
He had
there.
He had a
I was
meltdown. He
there.
was
You're my
freaking
wife.
out.
You don't count.
He had a meltdown. He was freaking out. He was like, I can't do it. It's not letting me upload them onto Roll20. And I'm like, okay, listen, we'll get on. When are you free? So we figured out a free day. I got on with him. And I was like, okay, so what does the file say? What
I
kind of
hear
file is
her.
it? And he's like, zip. And I'm like, okay, so right click
Just
it
unzip
and
it.
unzip it.
And I'm like
He's
walking
like,
past.
oh.
I had like just no, I had just gotten home, and I like walk behind him, and I hear Daisy saying, "No, unzip." And Miguel's like, "There's nothing that says unzip."
Yeah, there was
So
nothing that says unzip.
I sit down, and I'm like, "Hi, Daisy," and what's supposed to happen? The files need to get unzipped, and I was like, "Oh," and I like right click it. I was like, "Oh, it's called export." On my computer. Here you go, babe. And I like exported the first one and just walked off.
That's
Yeah.
crazy.
Yeah, that I ran him through Roll20 and helped him figure that out too.
And he's doing fantastic. I mean, tell me the way he's switching over to like different
Yep,
maps and getting our tokens
totally.
to it, like awesome.
Yeah.
Kudos.
Yeah, he's doing.
Charlie, you have to listen to him if you want to hear the most ridiculous party.
Yeah.
It's amazing. Like, I don't want this party to go away. I have fallen in love
It's a great
very
group.
quickly. I have fallen in love very
Miguel,
quickly with these
Miguel,
people.
aren't
I'm
you
like-
glad that Herlock Sholmes is not there to cause havoc?
You
Honestly,
honestly,
if Hermlock Shams was there, I'd kill all of you. Like,
I am
Herlock
99,
Sholmes would be the tipping point.
like
Collected a
99%
tooth from a little
sure
kid
that-
and gave it gold. For my cousin Belinda, she likes to collect bones. I'm a fairy in that one shot, yeah.
Are you
Wait,
saying,
wait,
Gabo?
wait. So are you making a campaign and we're just like getting this whole group together again and we're doing the same character?
So Gabo was saying something about it real quick, I think.
Thank you. No, I was saying I'm like 99% sure that whenever you do run a campaign, railings will be banned throughout the universe. Will there be
No
absolutely
such thing as railing.
railings?
We
Yeah.
will, we
You
will
watch
build them. We will build them. We will
Invent a
turn
railing.
them into them.
If
You
we
can't
build-
We will
Yes.
build the
will
railings and the
slide.
stairs.
But,
Wait, are we like the rail surfers? Is that our name? Like,
Oh
we
my
get like a
God.
name?
obviously, yes.
We
Now.
found
That's
our
the party
we found our
name.
name.
That's
We
it.
found our party
to
name.
answer your
So
question,
excited.
to answer your question, Charlie, I have the Tyranny of Dragons module, like both parts. I'm trying to run that, but these mysteries are pretty fun too. And we were talking yesterday that with these characters that I love so much, and they love them too, and the dynamic between all of them is already great. Possibly continuing the Candlekeep mysteries as a campaign in itself, and having these characters be
Which
reinforced.
means, Charlie, you're not out
Hemlock
of it yet.
Sholmes!
So
I
yeah,
can't wait for
Which
prom.
mystery will come? Will Hemlock Sholmes be on?
yeah. So starting
We're gonna
from
walk in, and then we're gonna have to shove him down a rail to like determine if he can be part of the cool kids.
starting from this level 4 one, I'm not gonna backtrack because you guys are already level 4. So just go up by each chapter and do the different mysteries in order.
Yeah,
that
like
way
we
you-
take a level after each one, kind of thing.
Yeah, pretty much, because I believe
cool.
each chapter is a higher level in its own right. So yeah, that's a thing we're going to be working on eventually. It's not going to be every week because our schedules are full already. So we're thinking about maybe
Once a month to start.
thing. Yeah, and
Word.
go from there. See how it all works out with everybody.
Like,
PvP.
Wait, yeah.
PvP.
hold on.
I was gonna say,
Wait.
God, come back. We need you.
Okay.
There you are.
My iPad like touched a button and my screen froze. It was really weird.
By the way, me and God talked about like looks and having nerd stuff on. I think we both succeeded. I'm doing Avatar. He kept natural with his capsule coat.
A grooming nerd.
And then
Still like it.
it's just all over.
Miles Morales.
Just so before we jump into the PvP, I kind of want to answer your question. I was thinking about it. My favorite battle was at Llewellyn's Rest. That was one of my favorites by far. The Phyrexian invasion on on the town while Doc's party was going on. Writing the introduction for how it was gonna happen. So like they go outside and there's a few mortar squads and they're like shooting off fireworks, and then there's a massive explosion in the distance, and like then another one you see like just essentially just explosions, and then one blows up in the center of the town, and then like the invasion. And that was super tactical. So I had like the Phyrexian hordes. I had dragons flying in. I had like all these different aerial combat creatures coming in, and shock troops invading, and so they're like mortars and archers and all those squads had to either make perception checks or time it right for when a dragon or an aerial squad was coming in to shoot them down. Otherwise, they would enter into the city and enter into battle and the party would have to fight them on top of everything else and like continuously taking care of it for 2 minutes. It was so much fun being able to just like throw a whole bunch of different stuff at them and like make them really start to think tactically and smart and like work together completely. Building that and running that was definitely one of my favorites, and then obviously the final battle, because everything was building up to that point and I was so excited.
Another one that I thought was cool was I forget who it was against. I think it was against Rakdos when we invaded him and they made the blimp, bomber blimp, and like just the armies, and then I think Kobesi was in control of our army, like keeping tabs of it and everything, and like
I still have all those notes.
Hundreds would die at a time, like depending on the roles and everything on either side and whatnot. It was pretty intense having a full-scale war that I was a part of. I wasn't a part of the other ones.
Sure.
But full-scale war. Yeah, see those notes. It was the different sides, and Rakdos was winning still, but we killed him, I believe. So just full-scale war and a mechanic that I've never seen before. That was pretty cool to be a part of.
What made it, I wanted to say this, and I was kind of waiting for the right time, that this is it. So, like, I respect the DMs so much, including you now, Miguel. Like, as a player, and anyone who plays D&D, please think this way. The effort that goes into this, I mean, I saw how much work it took for Miguel to do this one shot, and the stress of like getting this geared and balancing our characters into it and progressing us through the story. And that's just a one shot. I can't imagine like even a full campaign. So, and then especially like, with God doing homebrew items and making classes, and not only that, but just tweaking the world of D&D to his liking. It's just because he can doesn't mean it's easy to build these battle mechanics and to do things this way. And same with Daisy, like wanting to do something, she's like, I'm just going to make that work, and building that for us because that's how we enjoy to play. Like, really, they're putting all of us players above themselves and putting them at the bottom of the totem pole. And I mean, I am just forever grateful for that effort that it takes, because I mean, God knows it terrifies me to even think of doing that, because that just it's like just hearing about some of the mechanics like right now, that was a perfect moment. Running an army, like, holy cow. Like, it doesn't sound so much when you have 9 players or 7 players or however many players that are like keeping tabs and doing things. On the other end of those lines is one person who is running it all, every NPC, everything like that, and trying to make it fair. And, just props to you guys, because you really, really deserve it. Like, and now Miguel too.
You.
Oh, I love you guys too. Like, everything
I'm a part of the cool kids now.
Yeah, you're part of the cool kids club.
The stress cool kids.
You're part of Mount Olympus now. You are the Pantheon as well.
Yeah, you're part of the Pantheon. Yep.
But No, really.
I'll
And
accept. I'll
if
accept.
any of you guys play D&D and, you're upset about a decision your DM makes or anything like that, or something doesn't make sense to you, realize how much effort it goes into that and ask. Like, I love the relationship I have with my DMs. Like, I can just ask. And most
Yeah.
of the time, they're like, oh, hold on. Like, oh, that didn't make sense. Okay, no problem. And it's like, don't be afraid to communicate with your DMs. I can't tell you how many times I write them separately for things, how much we all write each other for things. I'm sure everyone writes our DMs all the time. I have
Yep.
this wild idea.
He's like,
What do you
yeah,
think?
yeah.
I've gotten
You
it once or
know.
twice.
Yeah, maybe a few times. But really, like, props to you guys. I can't wait to play in Ravnica. Like, I am just so jazzed.
Dude, I'm hyped for next Wednesday. Well, this
Same.
Wednesday. It's not Wednesday
Yeah.
today. Hey,
Yeah.
it's coming
Yeah.
Wednesday.
Yeah.
You
So
two are
excited.
you two are in for a show because I only jumped in halfway through and that shit was fucking
I
intense.
am so freaking excited, especially because
I'm
I'm
like,
doing something I've never done before as far as who I'm playing and what class and all that. You guys will see when you get there. I can't wait for everything that is going to pan out of that because, like, I just want to be a well-versed player to where when my DMs say I need this, I can be like, you got it. Tell me what you need. Like, so I am so excited to do it. And you guys have heard me in other campaigns, and I gotta say, she's gonna be quite a bit different than what you've heard me play before. Personality all the way around.
I'm just very, very excited to play.
Same.
Like my character that came out of like literally right ripped my character out of my ass, but more or less the freaking the class. Like and like the class that Milo made is like actually amazing. Like actually just like blew my mind, and I was just like, wow. I showed it to one of my coworkers, and he's like, oh my god, this is insane. Like I would love to try and play this class.
He is
If you
so
turn me
good.
into a llama, I will slit your throat
He
as a llama.
is-
Swear to God, like that will happen.
I mean, like, I guess you'll have to wait and see.
I've just got to
And
say,
oh, go
he
ahead.
he is so good at homebrewing different content. The classes, the races, the items, everything that he makes, his entire homebrew world is just phenomenal. Like, I DM, but I definitely stick a little closer to modules, Um, but the stuff that he creates is just phenomenal. He creates very balanced things for the world. Like Ravnica was extremely OP, but we weren't one hitting anything.
Yeah, because
It was still a challenge. Yeah, like we were insanely powerful
like
and
it was a war
yeah.
amongst gods.
Yeah, exactly. So like, to be able to keep that nice and balanced and tweak every single monster, every single encounter he tweaks. I think that actually started as a response to metagaming. Somebody was actually in a one shot. Somebody had played with us because we've played a lot of one shots and campaigns and everything with all kinds of people, but this group is definitely our favorite. The ones that really stuck around and took to it. But so we were doing
I
a one
feel so
shot with someone,
loved.
and he was straight like, "Oh, okay, these are dire wolves. Hold on. Oh, right here. Okay, so it should have this much HP left." And like even Vocalite, and we're like, "Whoa, whoa, whoa, whoa! That's not how that works. You should not be looking up the DCs and the HP and everything." So after that, like every single encounter we have is tweaked. Never expect it to be anything like what is already in the monster manual or the module. He changes everything up to keep it fresh and surprising, and it's pretty awesome. Like props to you.
Yeah,
you.
most definitely.
That's the guy.
I'm tearing up a little bit.
We love you.
I really appreciate that. Yeah.
I believe quite a few of us are actually doing some of his homebrew classes and races
Yeah.
for this next campaign.
Yeah,
Like, I
Actually-
have a class, not a race, but yeah, it'll
I
get
have
you all fired
a,
up for sure.
as I said, yeah, I have
Yeah.
a homebrew. Oh,
I
a homebrew
have a
subclass, I
theme.
guess. But, like, it's still like,
Yeah, homebrew subclass, but still, like,
yeah, dude, it's like,
Yeah. I love it.
yeah.
I think actually everybody's doing some sort of homebrew something that I created. As far as classes, one person is class and race, but I'm really excited. Like, and like while I was making them, I was getting more and more excited. So I'd have to go back and delete them like 5 times because I knew it was way too freaking overpowered. By far, like no class should do this. Not like maybe a god at I don't know, maybe level 50.
Person gets summoned.
Level
Gets summoned.
50.
The whole campaign's over.
Yeah, pretty much. Like it was super crazy, but it was super fun to build it up like that, then break it down to bare bones and find the nice happy balance in there. So I'm really excited to see how everything plays out and how all of you bring your characters to life that you've made, because I already love every single one, like all the personalities that we've gone through. I love the diversity and everything, and I'm so excited to see the classes themselves just come to life.
Yeah, I
with
can't
the
wait
way
to
that you make
see
the character.
everyone's characters.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
it's gonna be so dope. I'm so excited. And you're saying that you're like the war mechanics. You guys are gonna be experiencing a good amount of that too in this campaign.
Nice.
Oh, that's so fun.
Yeah, it's I think I've run a book
Get
before about
out your
aerial combat.
calculators.
That's right, calculators. There's gonna be a lot. There's weight
Wait, we need
mechanics.
calculators? Oh god, I gotta find
There's
my
a calculator on the Fight Club on
Yeah.
the Fight Club lab.
Nah,
There
I
is.
need my
Thank you, Fight Club.
TI-14, TI-24. What is it?
Yeah, we
Sounds
use
right, yeah.
we use Fight Club 5 for our character sheets. It's very interactive. It's such an awesome app, but it doesn't come with a lot of base material. You definitely have to import files from Dropbox and stuff. But once you get everything imported, even if you're just homebrewing things, there's also a Pathfinder version and a few different versions of it, and a GM version of the app. It's by Lion's Den and
Lionsgate.
Lionsgate.
Wait, is
No,
it Lions- no,
Lionsgate
it's
is the
Lionsgate. Lionsgate's
movies.
the-
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's
Never mind.
the movies. Yeah.
Movie productions, yeah.
It would be really cool. Like all of a sudden they're like, "Hey, we make movies, but we're also gonna make this app for D&D for no goddamn reason."
Yeah, it's Lion's
We don't
Den. You
talk.
can find
It's
it.
gonna be like we don't talk
Unless they're
about
the
in-
backers to the new D&D movie coming out.
Is there a new
Probably.
D&D movie?
But yeah, you can find this app in all of the app stores and everything, and also just online if you need to download an APK or whatever. Seriously, such a great app, so interactive. It can it tracks your spells, your prepared spells, your known spells, your
Okay.
concentrated spells. It tracks your HP, your hit die, your attack damage you can roll from it. There's also a calculator. You can long rest, etc., etc. You can keep track of
love
your
that.
equipment. It's so good. It's so interactive, and I've got to say, it is so easy to create or input classes that are already existing into it. Also items to make homebrew stuff. That's what he makes all of his homebrews are. It's so good.
Yeah. They have a rules reference right there. So if you're confused on a condition, like literally all the rulings of raw rules is written. Like it's conditions, everything that you might need to know or have a question on. It's right there, and then obviously DM discretion for all you other players. So if a DM makes a ruling, that is law. Unless it was a ruling, meaning quickness, yada yada. But like Shannon said, always feel free to discuss with your DM. Like talk if you're confused on something or mad or annoyed at a call or something. 95% of the time, I'll speak for myself and for Daisy. I won't speak for other DMs. But you know what? I will. I speak for the DM community here because I know that a lot of us, God bless you, I know a lot of us are really just like this and super down to earth. If you're confused or something, we will happily explain why we made that ruling or if we're just like, oh, oops, my bad. We'll fix that going forward, and we'll re-rule that going forward. But it's better on our ends also when our players are discussing with us, because it helps us cater to the players, make the world and just coming to the table more exciting and enjoyable for everybody. So we want to make that balance between everyone. Um, so if there's an issue that you guys have, always come to your DM. Always talk to him. Take him
Yeah,
aside,
and even
preferably.
if it's not an issue, even if if you're a newer player and you're not quite understanding things or the mechanics, talk to your DM or talk to your party. D&D like really brings you together like a family, and you should definitely be comfortable talking with your DM and talking with your party and learning from each other. Even us as DMs, him and I consult each other all the time. All the time.
Constantly. Yeah, like if one of us, even during session, because we sit right across from the table from each
Yeah.
other, if we're unsure on a ruling or like a specific check or a call, like we'll either mute and real quick, hey, like, does this make sense? Or if we're about to make a call, we'll like kind of thing, or we'll just make a gesture, like a look, and just like the other one will nod or like, so even as DMs, we're always learning. I mean, there's 5e, there's a lot to
Yeah.
know. We love working with the players. We love working with our other DMs. So, rules lawyers, I know you're out there. We both love and hate you, and I mean that in a loving way. For sure. I'm not. It's nothing against you guys. Glares at Daisy.
Wow.
I'm just kidding. No, it's an all-love relationship. For sure. No matter what, if you have questions, I'm more than happy to answer a million. I would rather you ask me a million questions about something than stay confused for a couple sessions when it's super important, and then have to do something at a vital time, think it does one thing, be confused on it, it actually does something else, and that could change the game. Like that could be life or death even. I mean, granted, we'll probably end up like, okay, you can redact that. As DMs, we can be merciful. Um, you know, um, but it's better and it makes things smoother, and it'll probably make it feel more enjoyable for you guys as players when you know something. Okay, this has the 80% potential to work, instead of like, oh no, this is definitely what it does when it doesn't. Even if you know it and it's like 80%, cool. Let's try it. It could be a really fun thing. Like rule of cool. Fellow DMs always go rule of cool. Yeah, I'm not trying to like lecture or anything. This is just how we run it, and how we love PvP.
Yeah, we should probably just
So
PvP.
it is getting super late. This got way more intense and exciting than I thought it was gonna be. Like I thought it was just gonna be a quick little Q&A and then we go into it, but this has been awesome. Thank you for everything,
We'll have to
guys.
plan another one. We'll have to plan
yeah.
another one.
For sure.
Yes.
Maybe we'll do it after session 1, and we can just do like a little recap and see your guys' feelings on what happens in episode 1.
On the excitement, I'm so down.
Yeah, let's see.
Stay tuned if you're ready to see Myra just knock the wind right out of wind.
Yes, we're gonna take a quick break here, and we'll be back in. We'll say 11:30, so it's 9 minutes. Like 11:30, 11:31, 11:37, somewhere in there. A few minutes.
Minutes, but
Yes.
cumulative.
Yes.
Alrighty.
Multiple.
More than one.
Minutos.
Alrighty. We're working out some technical issues. His cat decided that his keyboard did not deserve to exist.
So we're just gonna have to deal with the Elven Vale music until like figure that out.
Is there a combat version?
No, there's no combat. So we're gonna go with the Raked Gravel song, and that's gonna be your combat music. Oh yeah. Feel the fights.
Well, why don't you just go back
Alright,
and delete that? Fixed it, guys.
yeah, what'd you do? You just pressed a bunch of buttons.
No, I didn't press a bunch of buttons. I pressed very intentional buttons.
Oh.
This is why I'm your tech witch.
Okay, let me lock it all in and we should be good.
Okie dokie. Alright, guys. Welcome fully back to PvP. We're gonna start this up with a combat between Myra the monk and Ansley the druid.
What?
No, Sakura
Myra
was
the monk?
Oh my god, I don't know why. It's leave me alone. It's Sakura the druid and Ansley the druid. It's druid first druid. I don't know what's going on here with my brain thing. So there's that. Okay. So I will I'll be a referee. So if there's any calls that need to be made, I'll jump in. But you guys can just take it away.
DM real quick, it's Terra on the screen and not Sakura.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have Sakura's.
Okay.
Yeah, unfortunately. So I just threw Terra up for you. Unfortunately, I'm sorry.
Does not bother me at all.
Okay, cool. All right, so both of you go ahead and roll initiative.
Okily dokily. I'm actually very nervous about this.
Fair.
Okay. And
Oh, geez. What die do I use?
right.
Yeah, my brain shreds. Sakura. There we go. What do you get?
22.
22. Okay.
I got a fucking 22 too. Look, natural 17 plus 5.
How could you have
18,
done
19,
this?
20, 21, 22. Yeah, 22.
Okay.
Oh my god.
So, you know what? Reroll.
Okay.
Or yeah. Let's just do a reroll.
Oh, jeez.
Okay. Sakura.
18.
11.
All right. Sakura, take it away.
Okay. So, first thing I'm going to do is, God, I'm terrified of this. First thing I'm going to do is, I'm going to cast Stone Skin on myself. And then Actually, yeah, that's where I'm going to start with this. I am going to use stone skin on myself and... Yeah, okay, yeah, that's where I'm at.
Okay. Answer.
Okay, so I'm gonna walk up to right here, and I'm gonna say, actually, I'm gonna go right here, so I've got a real good view on you. And I'm gonna say, I'm really sorry about this. You seem like a very nice person. I do not want to hurt you quite much, and perhaps we can become friends after. And I'm going to cast Maelstrom.
Remind me to give you flowers when we're done.
Oh, I love flowers. I'll show you my whole flower collection. And I'm going to drop Maelstrom where she's directly in the middle of it. So that's going to be a 30-foot radius. It's a sphere. I don't know if you want to put that in. If you have a way to drop that. But yeah, so until this... a mass of 5-foot deep water appears in a swirl in a 30-foot radius centered on a point you can see within range. The point must be on ground or in a body of water. Until the spell ends, that area is difficult terrain, and any creature that starts its turn there must succeed on a strength saving throw or take some damage and be pulled 10 feet towards the center.
Okie dokie.
That's I'm gonna end this right here. I'm very sorry about this.
Does this have anything to do with that fish head on your head?
Oh, I did not even think about that. And I'm gonna wobble my fish hat.
Okay, my save is a natural 17. Oh, it still may not pass, honestly. So, you said strength save?
Yep.
Yeah, so that'd be an 18.
Nope, that does not pass. So that's gonna be 6d6. 2, 1, 2, 3, 4.
And this is bludgeoning damage, correct?
Yep.
So I have resistance. Is it considered magical bludgeoning?
Yep.
Dang it.
That's gonna be 19.
Okay.
Yep, and you are pulled 10 feet towards the center, of which you already are in.
Okie dokie.
I couldn't get the circle drawing, so don't yell at my freehand. Okay, nice. So, is it your turn, Ansley?
Oh, I.
Okay.
No, that was her turn. Because she makes the strength saving throw when she starts her turn there.
Okay, cool. So that's your turn? So Ansley.
No, she can take an
start.
action.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So, with that, I'm 10 feet down, so I can't see Ansley anymore, correct?
5 feet.
Oh, it's only 5 feet. Okay, so,
It is difficult terrain, though.
yeah. But I can see you. So... Ugh. I am going to cast Geese.
That takes 1 minute casting time.
Oh, I see that. Oh, I'll get the hang of doing spellcasters, I promise. Let's see how far am I. Just set that there. Ugh. Okay, at least I could get to the edge of it. So
It's going to take double your...
yeah, it's
Yeah.
difficult, right? Yeah,
Yeah, each 5 feet is going to be 10 feet of movement.
you're 80 feet away. Okay, well, where Ansley is standing, I'm going to cast Moonbeam.
Hey, Constitution saving throw, correct?
Yes, it is.
Ooh, that's horrible. 11?
Does not pass. Okay, so that
I don't have
is-
my radiant resistance because I don't have my boomerang. Okay.
So that's 2d10. Let me take that out. Not a lot of damage, but it's better than nothing. Thank you for turning me on to Moonbeam. I love that.
Oh yeah, it's such a good spell.
Such a good spell.
That'll be, oh, not bad. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 damage from that.
Oh, that's quite right. Our music's off, I think. Or do I just have it down? Yeah, no, it's off. What the heck? Is that your turn?
I'm just double checking, but I am pretty sure that is my turn. Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. Oh man. Alrighty. Let's see. What do I got? I just thought of my first move.
Just so you know, y'all, we like literally threw our druids together last second. Because that's the kind of players we strive to be.
Perfect players, if I do say so myself.
Okay, so I'm going to go to right here. And I'm going to... Okay. I'm going to shoot ice at you. This is going to be Ice Knife at the... We'll go with the second level.
Oh my god, why did we pick so much similar shit?
Oh, damn. That's only a 15 to hit.
It does hit.
That does hit?
That does hit.
Oh, jeez. Okay, so that is going to be...
I gotta work on that. Sakura is squishy.
I mean, honestly, it doesn't have that high of a AC either. Ooh. That's going to be 11 piercing damage. And each creature within 5 feet of the point. Alright. So that's going to also 3d6 cold damage. As I upcast it.
Okie dokie.
13? Oh, no. You have to make a dex save. Sorry.
I have to make a
After it
dex
makes
save?
impact.
Okay.
Yeah. After it makes an impact, you have to make a dex save. My bad.
No worries, just a regular dex, it doesn't matter, right? Never mind. Let's use this guy, because that guy wasn't too hot. Oh, natural 19 for a 21.
Okay, that passes. So you don't, yeah, so you don't take any cold damage. That's my turn?
Okay.
Wait, no. That's not my turn. I was right here. 5. I'm gonna go right here. Peek around side of the pillar there and say, I'm very sorry about that.
Okay. So, I am going... You can tell me if this doesn't work. I am going to cast Dispel Magic. What's it?
First, you have to make a strength saving throw to see if you take damage from it.
Oh, true. Very true. Strength saving throw, which Sakura is crap at. Oh, 11.
That's a fail.
Yeah.
.26 bludgeoning damage.
Ooh, boy. I wasted my turn with that fucking first spell I did.
Okay. So you can do dispel magic on it, but you do need to make a check.
Okay.
So roll a d20 and your spellcasting modifier. So wisdom.
Wisdom. Yeah, wisdom. Yeah. Natural 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 30, 20.
That'll pass.
So the water's gone.
So watch it. It's gone. And then I am going as a crap, was I wrong about that? I thought Cure Wounds could be a bonus action. I am wrong. I got the
Nope.
wrong one, didn't I? Yeah.
That was healing word, but you also casted a spell, so you can't
So
cast
regardless,
another
that's
spell.
right. I wouldn't have been able to do it no matter what.
Yep, you can do
Okay.
a cantrip and a spell that's a bonus action, but you can't do two spells. You can't do a
Gotcha.
bonus action spell and a one action spell, yeah.
Totally. Okay. So I'm going to use my movement now to... I want to... I cannot move my token.
Moment, please.
Yeah.
Oh, you're playing as Jelly, that's why.
Oh, am I? Am I logged into his? Oops.
You never switched.
I messed up.
It's okay.
Almost
You're good now. You should be good now.
Okay. I'm gonna move his shit everywhere when I get the chance. I'm going to move right up there. And that's my turn.
Alright. So I'm going to
You did not see me. I just sneaked out over here.
You know what? Fuck it, yeah, let's do this one. So I'm going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. I'm gonna go right here. And I am going to, I'm gonna wiggle my fish hat, raise my arms in the air, and you're going to see a tidal wave form directly in front of me. And I'm gonna push it towards you. So you need to make a dexterity saving throw.
I'm kidding. We took the same. Every single one of you use I have.
I was wondering how many similar ones we would have. Dexterity.
Dexterity. Okay. All of them so far. I even have the water one that you did at first. Okay.
I also have Dispel Magic.
I got a natural 20.
Oh, wow. Okay. Alright, so you take half as much damage and you're not knocked prone.
Good. Am I still up, though, is the question. I should have healed myself, then dispelled the magic.
24 is the full damage, so that's actually a pretty even number to have, right? That would be 12?
12?
Yes.
Okay.
That's going to be, 12 bludgeoning.
Okie dokie.
And-
That's still considered magical bludgeoning, though, right?
Yep, because it is a spell.
Yeah, from a spell. Now I know what spell I shouldn't have taken. Understood. That's more of a beef other people of spell.
Okay, and then I'm going to, how far did, oh no, I think I moved my full distance. What do I have, 5 feet left? So I'm gonna just kind of like, I'm just going to, go right over here. But I sorry.
Imagine Ansley just tiptoeing, like, oh.
Just
just tiptoeing back.
Okay, so I am going to cast Cure Wounds at the 4th level. So looking at the 4th level, so that would be 4d8. Please be good to me. Okay, not bad. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Healing to self. Okay.
Nice.
I'm not down and out yet. And then I should just I'm gonna send my axe speak. No, I'm just kidding. Now, axe speaks, your time to shine. Go, Buckbeak. No, that I didn't. I'm realizing as a spellcaster to start looking into like trying to find stuff to give you book sections,
Yeah.
like specifically. Just so your viewers out there, I don't do spell casting at higher levels, so it's very new for me, very fun. And okay, that was my action. So yeah, that's my turn.
Okay.
Wait, I have
This-
movement. I have movement. Hold on. Wait a sec.
Just tiptoe back. Let me check something real quick.
You'll never see me there.
Okay, so I'm going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Directly centered on you. I'm going to do a very circular motion with my hands. And I'm going to need you to give me a wisdom saving throw. This is confusion.
God, I'm good at that. Please. Last time I said that, I got feeble-minded. Okay. We don't talk about that. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 22.
Yep, that passes. Nothing happens. Okay. And I'm going to tiptoe over here. Hope you can't see me.
Oh no, where did she go?
Right
Okay.
here. Oh,
Dig it. Big move. Okay. So I am going to first off move my map so I can actually see you. Oh no, it's just my own ship. Okay, so I am going to come right here. I really like fighting you. You're pretty cute and fun.
oh, you too. You had so much fun.
Hate to do this. And like her eyes are just gonna like the smile of fade, and she's gonna like look dark for a moment and cast blight. So necromantic energy washes over a creature of my choice that I can see within range, draining moisture and vitality from it. The target must make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, jeez. Oh, Sakana,
Honest,
I do not feel so good. Sorry. Constitution saving throw.
yes, please.
$21.
Oh, you do pass, so you only take half of it.
Okay. Oh, I've just got to say, my current HP prior to taking this damage is 69. Nice.
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 Nice in the chat, boys.
I gotta tell you, Icemandel DM, I feel like Blight would be a cool spell for Sakura. Like, in general. Like,
Yeah.
for her to bark like that. When I read it, I was like, oh, that's dope. Okay, so, 8d8. 4, 8. Oh, that's a lot of that. That is... That one's called. Okay. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So it's 32 full damage, so you only take half of the 32. So 15, right? Because it rounds down.
60.
16, yeah.
It's exactly half, unless it's like an odd number, then it'll usually round down.
Okay.
Or up, depending on the spell.
I finally did damage, huh?
Haha. Alright. Is that your turn?
Just make sure there's nothing. Yeah, you pass. I was just making sure there's nothing else that it was going to do. Honestly, though, any non-magical plant and things you had on you withered and died.
Oh, I could save any seeds.
Sorry. I will give you flowers after.
Okay. And that's your turn?
Yeah, I feel like I would, I could tiptoe away, but we're obviously going to stay close with each other. Actually, I'm going to stay right on top of you so that he might get caught in my... I'm going to move one step closer to you. So that if you cast something on me, hopefully I'm in range that you'd have to think about it harder.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm going to, I'm going to move to here first, and then I'm going to touch the ground, and you're going to see my eyes close, and then my eyes are going to flash, and I'm going to look up, and spikes are going to grow from beneath you. Spike grow. The area is
I almost took that one. I took it off. I almost took that one.
So when you move into the area or within the area, you'll take damage for every 5 feet you travel. You saw me cast it, so you don't have to make a check for it or anything. And that is a 20-foot radius. I'm going to center it on you. If you could drop that DM.
You don't want to get hit by it, right?
Yeah. Like, I'm casting it, and then I'm also going to continue to move.
So, 20, so here. Are you going to keep moving?
Oh, yeah.
So 20. 20. Which can make basically like, yeah. 5, 20. I can do this, guys. Don't worry.
I believe in you.
Thanks.
Even though I'm being trapped by this, I believe in you.
I did it.
What's funny is it's not showing up on mine.
Oh, I see it.
Oh, now it does. Aha.
Well, I know. That's a bragger.
Okay, so I get damaged no matter what when I start, but each step I take, I'm damaged, correct?
It's each step that you take, you're damaged.
Okay.
Every 5 feet you move, you take 2d4. And it's difficult terrain.
Gotcha. Well, is that your turn?
Oh, I thought it's my turn.
Alrighty. I am going to look at you. Difficult terrain are we doing? Okay. And I'm gonna cast Entangle.
Okay. So that's a strength saving throw, correct?
It is a strength saving throw.
Okay. $15.
Does not pass.
Oh, jeez. I know this one too. And that's also 20 foot surrounding.
Yeah, it's also a 20-foot square. Can you imagine there's going to be that one box right there that's going to be like, oh dear God, where I step over?
Where does it start and where does it end?
I'm going to do the same thing. I'm going to like center you in it.
Okay. Alrighty, so it's my turn.
And you are restrained, so I don't know if that would make it to where, like, if you had to use spells that used your hands, if that would make a difference.
No, restraint is just essentially for movement.
Yeah, just movement. Okay.
Yeah, unless like it specifically states like they get wrapped. in it. You know,
Oh, which is restricted, like different, right? Yeah, like they're not restricted. There's a word for that.
yeah, there's no actual game term for it. But yeah, like if a character or a creature is kind of like, you could call it grappling you, but like tying you down, pretty much. Like they have you wrapped so you can't cast spells. Then it's an issue. But for normal restraint, it's more just restricting your movement.
Gotcha.
Okay, so as a bonus action, I am going to cast Sanctuary on myself. And as... Oh wait, no, that's right, that was going to do something. Hold on, I can't do that. Okay, so as in action, I'm going to cast... yeah, fuck it. As an action, I'll cast Cure Wounds on myself, base level. That's 10 healing. And then as a bonus action, I'm going to expend 3 of my Fey Energy dice and use Balm of the Summer Court to heal myself.
Rude.
17 healing back.
Balm of Summer Court is because of your race, right?
Or your druid circle.
Yeah.
Or your
that's my
circle?
druid.
Okay.
I also get 3 temp HP, and my movement is increased by 15 feet for the next 1 minute, but I'm just going to stay right here.
Okie dokie. I am... Let's see. If I'm not mistaken, this is not concentrate. So... Okay, it doesn't say concentrate. I am going to cast Freedom of Movement on myself.
Okay, you will still take the damage.
Okay, that's what I was going to check. Does the damage still happen even if I put that on myself?
Yeah, you will still take the damage. It just won't
Slow me
your
down.
movement. Yeah, exactly.
Okay, I'm sorry. I don't want to do that then. I was hoping like maybe if it wasn't hurting me and I was like avoiding it. That is Let's see how far.
Like you knew I was going to be using things that impose difficult terrain.
How could I have ever guessed?
It's almost as if you're fighting yourselves.
It kind of is. Okay. I am going to...
Yeah, and everything's concentrate.
Yeah. I'm gonna cast Tidal Wave.
Oh. Would that get broken up at all? Because I am behind the pillar.
Sorry.
Would the tidal wave get broken up at all because I am behind the pillar? Let's see.
I'm not sure on that. I would say you could have advantage on the saving throw, though. I feel like that would make more sense.
Oh, well...
Unless it says specifically.
Yeah, I mean, it's a dex save, so, I am entangled, so I already have that with disadvantage.
So straight roll.
Okay. Yeah, just because it comes out in like a line in front of you. That's why I was like curious about that.
30 feet long and 10 feet wide.
Strength, right?
It is a... I'm sorry.
Oh, dex.
Dex, yeah.
18.
Darn it. It passes. So you take half the damage, but you're not knocked prone. That is 48. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So 8.
And we're both just standing in our...
Aha!
Okay.
I'm gonna take the little bit of an owie because it's a D4, right?
It's 2d4 for every 5 feet you move.
Oh, never mind. No, I'm staying right where I'm at. Psych! You thought I went to pretend like I was gonna move and be like, nah.
That's your
Psych.
turn?
Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay, so bonus action, I'm going to cast Sanctuary on myself, so you have to make a Wisdom saving throw if you do anything that targets me.
Okay.
And as an action, I'm going to try and make my Strength save to get out of the entangle. Oh, that's a definite fail. For a 7.
Good job. You've beaten her. No, I'm sorry.
These are quite formidable untangling blunts you have.
Thank you. You did really good around here, too.
And that's my turn.
I like how her and I imagine just like, I'm surrounded by thorns and she's surrounded by plants and we're like waving at each other.
I literally hate how handsome you are. Like this really is Wendy versus Shelly. I hate it. And yet I love it.
It's amazing and not.
That's my turn.
If you get scared, let me know, okay? I can make you feel better.
I can keep going.
Okay. Good. Alrighty, so let's see. How far are we from each other exactly? Mm-hmm, 25. Okay. See you. Where is it? I'm gonna throw Ice Knife.
I was gonna do that next turn.
I'm gonna throw my Ice Knife at you.
Alright.
Wouldn't that pillar necessarily be like right in the middle of you guys?
Yeah, that would be, I'd say half cover, right, DM?
Yeah, it's about. It gives a +2 to your armor class.
Okay, so range spell
Gotta
Okay, so
curve the ice knife.
yeah, I'm gonna curve my Ice Knife. I know exactly where you are. We are having great conversation. Ice make needle. Okay, so it's first time doing a ranged spell attack like this for me. Okay, so I have to roll the hit, so I need to make a wisdom saving throw first.
No, yes. You have to make a wisdom saving throw first, and then you use your attack bonus under druid spells.
Okay.
As your ranged attack.
Natural 20 to hit you.
Oh, for your wisdom save?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that definitely. Yeah.
Yeah, 2 hit you, not like actual hit you. So now I roll 2 hit you, correct?
Yeah. So you take your attack bonus, which is right next to your savings, and roll and add that to it.
Yep. Okay. That will be... Thank you, G. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21.
Yep, that hits.
Okay, so that is...
And then I'm going to need to make a dex save.
Yeah, for the cold damage. So 1d10...
Or a natural 20 is my dex save. Oh, wait. But I have disadvantage because I am restrained.
Oh, dex.
So 15.
Okay, the 15 does not pass, so...
I think I thought restraint is automatic no effects.
Oh.
Just like that link literally just. Let me double check that.
Well, we've been looking to you and you've been sleeping.
I'm not sleeping. I'm laying back.
Resting my eyes.
Sleeping on the job. Tisk tisk.
Is this a disadvantage on dexterity? Okay.
Yeah, so 15.
Yeah.
I was.
Okay, so it's 1d10 for the damage. So that would be Thank you, a 9. And then 2d6 of cold. So many pockets. Charlie, get on my dice game. That was cocked. And that will be 9 cold damage. Okie dokie. And that'll be my turn.
What's our distance from each other? Oh wait, no.
It was
that's not-
25. It was 25 feet, I believe, between us.
Alrighty. You know what? I'm gonna also do a tidal wave. So, yeah, you're actually not restrained. So you would have that dex save with advantage.
With advantage.
She's
Oh,
not
right.
restrained. Why are you giving me... Or, no. What,
be
because
straight.
she's behind the pillar. No, he's giving me a weird butt. Because she's behind the pillar. Yeah. Close your dex save.
Okay. Dex save is... Oh no! A 13.
That is a fail.
That is a fail. I knew it.
Okay. You are knocked prone and take the full damage.
Dang it. Ooh, this one might take me out.
No, it's not that bad. That's gonna be 13 bludgeoning, and yeah, you're knocked prone.
Okay, actually, you're right. It wasn't that bad. Can you cast spells while you're prone?
Yeah. It just takes half your movement speed to get up.
Oh, get up. It's not an action.
I wonder if knocking you prone would cause you to like take that spike damage.
She's gonna... Huh. I wonder. And also, Sakura would like self-consciously
Standing
look
upward?
around.
Yeah, because you have to use movement, so you're like,
Yeah. You have to use
Sakura
half your
would-
movement action.
Would
Yeah.
fall on her
Yes.
ass, and even though she saw the tidal wave, she'd look around for a chair, like side eye.
I wonder.
I wonder what.
So you can cast spells from prone, but anything with an attack roll is at disadvantage because it's still technically an attack.
Okay.
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 That's you know what? I'm gonna expend 2 of my fey die and heal myself. That's going to be 8, 2 4s, plus 2 temp hit dice. Or 2 temp hit points.
Oh, you sneaking.
Plus I get 10 more feet to my movement. What's my turn?
I'm gonna do it because I haven't used either of these. I am going to cast Cure Wounds at the 5th level on myself.
Okay.
Sakura and Ansley really need to like be in something together.
Yeah.
And I want Skull there.
Nothing else.
Skull with an A
Skull,
and an
that's what I
L.
said.
Not
That's
no.
what I
You
said.
say skull every fucking time.
I know. But in my head. So that'll be. Let's see, 7, 8, 31 healing to my fail.
Holy shit.
That thing's beefy at the 5th level, like holy cow. Okay, and that'll be my... And then I will now stand up after I cast Cure Wounds. And then I take damage because I stood up, right?
Yeah, so what's your full movement speed?
My full movement speed is 30 feet.
30 feet, so 5, 10, 15, so you take the 2d4 3 times. So that's 4. I'm gonna keep going.
Yep.
This is magical piercing. 6.
Okay.
And 5.
Okay. Yep. And that's my turn.
Okay. You know what? I'm gonna try and whip an ice knife at you.
Oh.
Okay, so you have a.
Disadvantage. Oh no, she's
What?
not. Never mind. I think never mind. She stood up.
Yeah, I did stand up.
Yeah, you get a +2 to your AC because I am whipping it around the pillar.
Okay.
Okay. So that's going to be a 23 to hit.
Of course that does. Yeah, that hits. I is squishy.
Okay, so that's going. This is at the base level, so. Okay, so that's going to be 3 piercing, and I need a dexterity saving throw.
Okie dokie, and that is. Ugh, 13 again.
That is a fail.
That is a fail.
So that's 3 cold damage.
Okay. At least it's only 3.
That's gonna be my turn.
Okie dokie. I am. I'm going to use my last 4th level slot to cast light again.
Okay, that's Constitution.
That is a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, that's horrible. 9.
So I will roll damage.
Oh, jeez.
Okay. 11. $32 damage on that.
Oh my god.
That was
Alrighty.
some fucking stuff.
Yeah. Is that your turn?
Yep.
I am going to. I'm going to cast Sanctuary on myself again. And, I'm going to try and make my strength save again.
Okay.
$20?
You break out.
Okay. So I'm going to 5, 10, 15. I'm going to go right here. No, you can't see me. Nothing against you. I really like seeing you. You're really pretty. But, oh wait, I really do like seeing you. You're very pretty, but I don't want to get hit anymore. That's my turn.
Okay, I am. Okay, I only have one more slot to do this too. I'm gonna use Dispel Magic.
Okay. Spike Growth is a 2nd level spell. Are you back to doing it?
Dispel Magic is a 3rd level spell, so I'm using it 3rd.
Yep. So, yeah, that should auto work, correct, DM? Okay. Okay.
Alrighty. And yeah, I'm gonna stay where I'm at for now. You're gonna come look at me anyway, because I'm just so... We just like looking at each other, and it's really kind of cool.
Oh,
So yeah, that ends my turn.
Well, you can clear the drawings, because we're both out of it.
Yeah, and I would drop concentration after you broke out.
That's so much easier. Thank you.
Um, 5, 10, 15, 20. So I'm gonna go right here to where I can see you. And, sorry, you're gonna have to draw again. In a 20-foot radius sphere centered on Sakura, insects are going to plague. So you're gonna see me, just for flavor, reach into a little leather pouch and drop a few things and scurry and pick it up, and then I'm gonna say, "Get rid of my wee beetles," and I'm gonna throw them in the air, and you're going to get surrounded by an insect plague, and I'm going to move back here, and yep, when the area appears, each creature in it must make a Constitution saving throw.
One of my favorites. Sorry, that's one.
It's 20 foot.
It's
What's your save?
that was
I can't hear you. What was that? 14? That's a fail. Okay. So,
You guys can't hear each other, it seems like. Danny,
Really?
you dropped. Yeah, you dropped.
Well, I gotta get enough dice out for this anyway. 2, 3.
oh, yeah.
Go eat your food!
Hey, mute!
Sorry.
Ooh, 9, 10, 12, 13, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29 magical piercing damage.
And you are the victor.
Wait, you dropped?
I dropped.
Okay, so as soon as you drop, I'm gonna end the insect plague, and I'm going to run up to you and say, "Oh, I'm very sorry about that, but you were a very formidable fighter, and I do not know if I want to fight you again so much, but I would love to go dance in the flowers with you."
That was an amazing fight. And she's going to just on her back reach over to her staff and hand Ansley a flower.
Oh, I love it so much. I want to keep it forever. And I'm going to heal her. Just for flavor. Yeah. And you're going to, this wee little, red-headed crazy hair, is going to wave her hands above you, and there's going to be this sparkling green and purple energy magic that falls like glitter all over you, and you feel very refreshed. And yeah, that's it.
Yep. And she will shake her head until we see each other next time.
And Ansley's going to give Sakura a hug.
Yes. And she will pat her on the head because she is small.
Yeah, Sakura probably towers over her. Okay, that's it. Good job.
Good fight. That was awesome. Why did we pick up like there's spells you use that I actually took off? That one with the bugs. I was trying to get stuff that made sense for Sakura's character.
Yeah.
And the bugs, and I was like, nah. And then when you did it right now, in my head, I was like, let it be beetles, let it be beetles, let it be beetles.
And then I did that for flavor.
That was great. That was great.
Yeah. Good job. You did super good. You had me down to 35 HP out of 83.
Hey, I did a lot better than I thought I was going to do.
One more blight, I could have been down. It was a very tough choice on if I was going to make an attack or if I was going to heal myself. And I was like, you know what? Let's try and just wipe her out and end it right here. That was actually my final 5th level spell. Or my final 5th level spell slot.
I was getting
Don't have a
pretty
leech
down.
token.
He doesn't have Icewind Dale tokens.
Again. Watch what happens.
Who are you guys?
I was making a joke. It's like a rematch between Charlemagne.
both, you know, in the chat and in the Discord. Who were you guys like, you know, betting on winning?
I mean, I was rooting. I was rooting for fucking Sakura, but I knew that Amza was gonna win because
Honestly, with how you guys were matching like spells, I wasn't sure.
Yeah, that was really good. You did really good. Yeah, we had like so many of the same spells. I did
it
not
was literally
have
a mirror fight.
Yeah.
It was.
Wendy and Shelly have fairy tale.
Definitely.
It was definitely tough to call for sure. I predicted Omsley though, just because of experience.
Mm-hmm.
That's really, I think, yeah. But besides that, like, it was a great fight. It was that was solid. Well done.
Super fair fight.
Okay.
She's grabbing a cigarette real quick.
I forgot to add my extra D4s that my scythe gives me for healing. So I guess I didn't have my scythe in that battle. So I wasn't using any items, just spell casting and focus. And I think we can say the same for both of them. Super fair fight. Oh, I'm so excited for Wind and Lyra. This is gonna be fun.
This is gonna be a fun fight.
Yeah. I'm gonna go grab some popcorn.
And I'm back, but this is gonna be intense.
And I apologize for being stern with my children during stream. I thought I was muted.
It's parenting, man. That's part of life. You know? No worries.
Definitely.
If we're ready, let's just jump right into the next one.
Yeah.
Lyra, you ready?
Yes, I am ready.
All right. Please roll initiative.
I got a 12.
Okay.
Before we start the fight, though, I do have to. I'm gonna roll 2d20s. I'm gonna send you the results, and we're gonna use that later.
Okie dokie.
That is an 18 for Myra.
Right, Lyra. You certainly go first. When I'll let you know when we're ready.
Okay. Check this distance. Check that going on. Okay. Alright. So, I am I'm going to use my full movement. Goes there. Just deciding where I need to use my key. And I am going to throw Gong of the Summit. So I need a Constitution saving throw, please.
Constitution? Okay.
Who didn't see Gone of the Summit coming? Just kidding.
Oh, it's a very
That
good
is a 18.
Ooh, an 18 does pass. So you are only going to take half of the damage. And how this works, if I want to do it at a higher, I expend my dice, right? I expend my hit dice if I want to do it higher? Or do I use a key point if I want to do it higher?
You use 14 to do it higher.
Okay, I'm going to use one extra key point though. Oh, not an extra key point, that one doesn't cost me a key point. That is 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Point, so half that, because you saved.
Yep. 8.
You said 8?
Yeah, 8 damage. And, okay, yeah, that's gonna be my movement for right now. Or that's gonna be my move for right now.
Okay. Wind is just gonna stand. He's gonna spread his legs out. He's gonna put his one hand out, palm up, and his elbow on his hand. He's gonna take 2 fingers and he's just gonna shoot a fire blast at you, a little firebolt at you. Let's see. That is a. Oh man. That's a 11 to hit. Or no. 13 to hit.
That did not hit.
Yeah, I figured. Okay. Then I am going to make. I'm going to move over here. Yeah.
Okay.
And yeah, that's my turn.
Alright. So I'm going to I'm going for it. I am going to bonus action Step of the Wind. And get right up in there.
Okay.
And I'm going to make 2 unarmed strikes.
I'm gonna reaction shield. You see an invisible barrier. Well, you just see like a light just goes in front of me, and gives me a +5 bonus to my AC.
To your AC?
Yeah, to all attacks until until the start of my next turn.
Okay.
including the one that activated it.
Yeah. Yep. Sounds good. So my first unarmed strike is 26 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. Where's my D6? Yes. So the first damage is would that be 12 bludgeoning for my first hit? My second attack 17, 18, 20, 28 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. 7 bludgeoning for my second hit. And that'll be my turn.
Okay.
Because I already used my bonus action to get to you.
Are you guys mimicking each other?
Oh.
Oh yeah, somebody bought that.
Oh yeah, about that. Do that now. Do that.
Now that I'm in front of his face, I've heard tales of men like you that.
So good.
I don't even know how to do this. Don't think that's gonna hurt me. And I'm just gonna like.
Oh my god, I fucking love it.
Your friend, man.
I fucking love it. I'm glad I bought this. Hell yeah.
I'm gonna take 2 slashes with my short sword.
Okay. I was wondering.
That is. Oh wow, that's terrible. That's 14 to hit for the first one.
Does not hit.
Switching dice. Okay, that's better. That is a 22 to hit for the second one.
Okay, that one hits.
Okay. That's going to be 11 damage, 11 piercing damage, and then I'm also going to use Flip Fury of Blows and take 2 unarmed strikes at you. Cha-cha! Right in the stomach.
Okay. You have to reach really low to get there, but go for it.
That is a... That is a 26 to hit. Sorry, basic math.
Yep. That hits.
Okay, and the second one. Oh, the second one definitely does not hit. It is a 14 to hit.
Yeah, it doesn't hit.
Okay, and the second, that is going to be 8 magical bludgeoning.
Okay. Ooh, magical bludgeoning. Tell me more.
You have magical bludgeoning too. It's a monk thing at level 6.
Oh, I just always say bludgeoning, but that's dope. Okie dokie.
Yeah, that's my turn. It's just gonna be a punch for punch from here, I assume.
That's why I got right up in your face. That's what I was hoping for. Alright, I'm gonna make 2 unarmed strike.
I'm gonna use shield. Reaction shield.
Okay.
Hope it works this time.
14, 15, 16. 25 to hit?
Wow, that just hits.
Okay.
Bonk, bonk.
A natural 20?
I'm gonna change that. Oh wait, I'm gonna use lucky. Reroll that, right? Yeah.
Is that a reaction?
I don't think that's how that works. Is
Hold
that how
on.
that works?
I think that's a bonus action.
You can't
It might
use
be a
lucky
reaction.
on
Hold on,
someone
let me. You can use lucky on someone else. Hold on. Let me
Yeah, you can.
Oh.
But if it's a
Reduce that to
reaction,
Yeah, then I
already
already.
used your
Yeah.
reaction.
Let me just read that real quick.
I have been using Lucky Run this long.
Oh, no, your lucky is different.
There's a different Lucky. Oh.
You have racial lucky. You don't have the
Yeah,
meat
mine's
lucky.
from being a halfling. I understand. Okay.
Okay, it says you can also spend a luck point when an attack roll is made against you. Roll a d20 and then choose whether the attack uses the attacker's roll of yours. If more than one creature spends a luck point to influence the outcome, they cancel out. No additional dice are rolled. So it doesn't say.
Yeah. Yep, totally something you can do.
So re-roll the nat 20.
That's an 18. And that,
So now I use the 18.
now you use the 18.
The 18. 29 to hit.
That hits.
Yep.
That was so unfortunate for me. I used the one that's been rolling so low this entire time, and then it just like fucks me over.
It doesn't hit though.
You're right, it doesn't.
Yeah, okay, so just so you know, Charlie, I have my bracers on, which is what really helps with my unarmed strike.
Ah, that makes sense.
Yeah, my brass knuckles. That's what actually like really gives me the extra for hitting.
And Dragon smiles when in like the crowd as she's using something he's offered.
So 11 bludgeoning
Lame.
damage for the first hit, and 8 bludgeoning damage for the second hit. And then I'm gonna make 2 more unarmed strikes. First one is. Thank God I have lucky. Haha.
And roll that. I'm gonna use my divination to say that that is a 6. So
Okay.
yeah, so divination, it's the wizard class that I took, and I'll read it to you. I have to find
So I can't use my lucky to re-roll that, and you just say it's a 6?
it. So,
Interesting.
where is it? Right, so starting at second level, when I finish a long rest, so like at the beginning of this, roll 2 d20s and record the numbers rolled. I can replace any attack, roll, saving throw, or ability check made by you or a creature that you can see with one of these foretelling rolls. I have to do so before the roll, and you can explain a roll this way only once per turn.
Before the roll?
Yeah.
So you could use it before I use lucky because I was going to re-roll.
Oh,
That I did roll first.
true.
So if
Yeah.
she's gonna use, I would say that could cancel. No, because lucky. That's actually a pretty gray area. I would say it wouldn't work on lucky because it's like 2 class features kind of canceling each other out essentially. I would say it would have to be on the initial roll itself. for
Like
divination.
before I rolled to hit. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm going to assume on the next one you're probably going to do
Maybe.
that. Maybe, I'll think about it. Okay. Oh, waiver. Oh no, 24. I missed. Right?
24 hits. That's
Oh, 24 does hit. Okay. So the damage for that one is 9 bludgeoning.
Oh man.
And then for my next roll to attack.
That's a 6. I don't want any more
That's a
damage.
6. Okay, okay. Alright. So that's only a 17 to hit.
That does not hit.
Okay. All right. And then with that, I'm going to bonus action hide.
There we go.
Okay.
I was waiting for that.
Go ahead and get
Yeah.
the stealth check.
All right. I shall.
Right in front of him.
Right in front of you. Like, dude, I'm tiny. Oh, that was a 19. 28 for myself.
As far as you're aware, you are stealth.
Okay.
And that's higher than your passive, is that correct, Wind?
You have no idea where the fuck she is.
Okay. Let's see. Hold on.
Imagine she's just like hiding right behind like his kneecaps.
And I'm so tiny, I'm just like use my halfling nimbus to go right between his legs so that I'm behind him. I don't know if that's a thing I'm not actually doing that. That'd be hilarious.
For flavor, I like it.
All right.
Let's see. What can I
I mean, if you want to find her, you'd have to make an active perception check. Or
Yeah,
like,
I'm just seeing if I can do something without doing that, but like I'm
Yeah.
probably going to end up doing that.
or like fireball on yourself, hoping that she's in the area.
Oh man, that sounds
my
like
God.
a dangerous idea there.
I don't know. I like to live on the edge, but that's just me.
Uh, Okay. So, what I'm going to do. Shit. Okay, I'm gonna do a perception check to see if I can see what's going on, if I can find her.
And that'll be your action.
Yep, that'll be my action. Oh wow. Okay. So I got a 6. I am going to go ahead and use a bonus action to use Expeditious Retreat. And that just gives me the dash action now, and then on any of my turns, if I take bonus action, I can also use dash action. I'm gonna hold concentrate on it, and I'm just gonna
Does it disengage you?
Does it disengage me?
I'm asking, does it state if you disengage?
Actually, let's see. Nope, it doesn't. Ooh.
Ooh.
I'm usually not worried of disengage because Fury of Blows gives it to me, but I didn't use that.
everything good? Did I drop?
No, I'm just looking to see if something that I think is here is here. But I think it's at a higher level, which is a bit. Oh no, okay. I'm gonna use a key point to take the dodge action as a bonus turn. That bonus action, patient defense.
Instead of expeditious retreat.
Yeah, instead of expeditious retreat.
Okay, cool. Sounds good.
So rare we actually see dodge used.
No way. So much.
Do rogues have dodge? No, right?
Yep, you can
Yeah.
your bonus action hide, dodge, or dash.
Cunning action,
Oh.
yeah.
I never use dodge.
Yep.
Never does. I don't
Nope.
know. I don't know why. I believe Myra, that's your turn. Or you're up, right?
Is your turn, Wayne?
Yeah.
Okay. So, I am peekaboo. Oh no, I got peekaboo.
I'm gonna go. And I'm gonna use. And I'm gonna spend. I'm gonna use shield as a reaction.
Okay, so normally that because you did hide, that would give you advantage, but he has the dodge action going on right now, so that would normally give you disadvantage, so that would be a straight roll.
A straight roll, that's fine, but I will get my sneak attack, correct? If I hit.
No, because you don't have advantage.
Oh, you only get that if you get the advantage.
Only
Yeah,
if an ally. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Dean.
You got this. Go ahead, Mr. Rogue.
Okay, so only if an ally is within 5 feet of your enemy, or if you have advantage on the attack. That's
Okay.
when you get sneak attack.
Okay.
So your bonus action hide to attack was a good thing, but he used his dodge. So
Because of what he used already. Okay, for sure. Sounds good. I'm still gonna make my strikes. In my Myra way. First one. 16. 27 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
That is 9 bludgeoning. My second one. Do that one. 25 to hit.
25 hits, yeah.
Oh. Ooh, yeah. 11 bludgeoning for my second one. And I am going to use Fury of Blows to make 2 more unarmed strikes. That one. Ooh, that might not. 22 to hit for the first one.
That does not hit.
Okay. Much better. 26 to hit for my second.
That is.
Okay. That's 10 bludgeon, 10, 11, 12 bludgeoning for my second one.
Okay.
And that is all I can do. Okay, yeah, that's my hit for right now. Yep, that's my turn.
I'm gonna give it the old slash. I'm just gonna slash at you 2 times.
DM is evasion because it does not specify. Is evasion. Can I use that as a reaction? Which lets me use, oh, it's an area effect. Never mind, answer my own question. Never mind. Go ahead. Come at me. I mean, come at me.
That's the 18 to hit?
Does not hit.
Oh, wow. That is 12 to hit.
Does not hit.
And then I'm gonna do Fury of Blows and hit you 2 punches.
Okay.
That is a 26
Hit.
to hit. Okay, we're good. Oh wow. My rolls are incredible today. 6 bludgeoning damage.
Woo! Bounce.
And then that is a 23 to hit.
That hit.
And that is 7 bludgeoning.
Okay. Gotcha. Is that your turn, my friend?
Yeah, that's gonna be my turn.
Okay. DM, I'm gonna assume his back is to a wall.
Good assumption.
I'm going to use Fist of Unbroken Air.
Okay.
So, if I could have, and this is pushing it, if I could have a strength saving throw, I know you're on the stronger side.
Okay. That is a 17.
Oh, you got so freaking lucky. Yes, you passed.
Nice.
You got very lucky on that. You're still gonna take some damage. So that is 3d10 damage on that. I was gonna say, I'll do 10 first. Just do that. 3. Okay. Oh, I gotta get another d10 out. I'm sorry, 1 moment. There we go. So 24 bludgeoning. So you're only going.
Oh, I'm dead.
Wait. No. You only take half of that.
Yeah, I'm dead.
Oh my gosh.
Already?
Oh, wow.
Oh,
How
yeah.
much did you have left?
I had 11.
I beat you by 1? No!
Oh.
You had 12?
I had 11.
No, Myra.
It was,
No, I barely touched
You
her.
said it was 24,
it was
right?
24. Yeah, it was
Yeah.
24. I had to recount. It was 24, so it was
Half of
12.
that is 12, yeah. You said.
No. I'm asking you had 12. You have 12 HP, Myra.
No, I like barely scratched Myra.
No,
Nope.
I meant he had 11 and I did 12 damage is how I felt bad.
I also, like, towards the end of that, I realized I've been rolling a d4 for my unarmed strikes when I should have been rolling a d6 the entire time.
Oh my god.
I realized at the very end, I was like, wait, don't
Also-
dice get bigger for monks? And I look in the player handbook and I'm like, wow, the app told
Why?
me a d4.
Why don't you guys do stunning strikes?
You're not monkey, right?
I actually was looking at Stunning Strike and I was gonna do it. I just didn't, I didn't necessarily get the chance to do much.
Why
I just got wrecked.
Hold on, is that a monkey? Why
Yes,
haven't
Stunning
I
Strike
used
is-
that?
Stunning Strike is 5th level. It uses 1 key point. You can attach it to every single melee attack.
I think Myra is has not been beaten by anybody that's not a DM. That's not also her DM.
Yeah. Fair.
Yeah, I think she's won every PvP she's had except for against
Oh,
that.
that's Dungeon for key point. Why haven't I used that?
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's what we were asking ourselves. Like the entire
Every
time, like,
punch!
there's these stunning strikes.
you can do it after you make impact. So after
Shannon,
you know you hit, expend that key die, stunning
Yeah.
strike. Why the fuck not, right? It's a
Shannon,
free
Shannon,
action.
The
You-
tides
you-
are gonna turn.
Shannon, you've been watching episodes of Critical Role with me, and you say Beauregard's your favorite character, and she does Stunning Strike literally every time.
Why would you not?
I don't know why I overlooked that. Okay,
Such a huge monk ability.
Yeah,
That's so important for the class. Like,
because you can
stunning-
add it after you know it hits, and it doesn't
Yeah.
take
and you
anything
can do
to
it
add
after.
it.
Oh,
Yeah.
that is
exactly, and then you have advantage on all of your attacks after that. And then, like, yeah, just like there's
Oh,
no
I
reason
am
ever to
so-
pump Stunning Strike into attacks now.
Unless they're already stunned.
Charlie will have to like
But
refight.
wait,
my
when you
card.
spend a key point on Stunning Strike, it attaches to all of them automatically, like 1 key point per turn or 1 key point per
No.
strike.
It's 1 per strike, but there's
Okay.
no reason like, yeah, I like pump them. Like if you miss the first 2 and you use Flurry of Blows, pump them, especially in 1v1. If you can stun and
Yeah.
get them to like even just lose a turn, even if it hits on the last Flurry of
Like
Blows,
that's if
like,
I would have stunned you with my first hit,
yeah,
then
Yeah,
Yeah.
then you get advantage on all your attacks against
all
him.
the other ones. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
until he's unstunned. Yeah.
Yeah. I just
But-
read
Plus
that.
you lose that turn. Like,
Yeah.
yeah, Stunning Strike is so
Someday
important for us.
Rematch, Charlie. Someday.
We will have a rematch.
That was good.
Charlie's like, hold on, let me just fix his sheet up a little bit.
You guys
I
weren't
think
doing
Win
Stunning
just needs
Strike.
to develop as a character.
yeah.
And
Yeah.
Win fucking, like you said, you were rolling the wrong die for your.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, but that happens. That wouldn't have, the way I was rolling, that wouldn't have changed anything.
Aw, Charlie.
Also, I gotta say, when, like Monk is still my favorite class. I've played a lot of classes now. Don't use your sword. Like it's not a magical sword. You hit me every time you unarmed strike me.
So the reason I used my sword was because my sword was a D6, so I would get the D6 on those.
But you
And I
would've
didn't-
had
I
to-
would-
Yeah, you.
I thought I had the D4 for the entire time because that's what my sheet tells me.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
I never
'Cause I
raised it
was
to a
that-
D6 because that
Yeah,
jumped
you have to
manually.
change it manually, yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, okay, I understand that, but yeah, like for me, even as Myra, like my unarmed strikes are strong. The only weapon that gave me more to be able to hit than just doing my unarmed strikes was Excalibur, but Excalibur was a special kind of weapon.
Yeah.
But now with my bracers, I broke even on that. Thank you, my benevolent God, for giving me those. I did kind of break even in a sense on that because my bracers do give me +2.
Yeah.
Wait, your brass knuckles or your bracers?
I mean, my brass knuckles, not my bracers. The bracers, I mixed that up. My brass knuckles, I have my knuckles. They're
'Cause
tempered knuckles.
Because I was gonna say your brass knuckles Dot gave you, and those are special. You should have given.
No,
me
no,
those.
the tempered knuckles is what you gave me, and then Dot gave me the bracers, which
Yeah.
he based off of Ruby. That's what he based the bracers that I was using off of
Yeah.
was.
So you weren't using those, right?
No. I was using Myra. I used for Strahd. I did not change
Okay.
one thing about her for this. I used Myra that y'all play with on Saturdays. I did not change anything to her.
Wait, so I'm super confused.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting you to
Your
have like a
brace-
+11 to hit. I thought yours was more either closer to mine or like a little bit less. Now that's what surprised me because I was just like, oh shit.
Home strikes are a +9.
Ah.
And then I get to add a +2 to that because of my tempered knuckles. On top of, if I do hit, I get to add a +2 to the damage. Is how my knuckles work.
That's so nice.
So yeah, that's all I was using with her in that.
Hey, are the bracers from one of our campaigns? Like, I've never heard of them before.
So the bracers.
Doc made them. He made. I have it in my Myra that I had for that.
So I was talking to Doc about the bracers because Jack was going to use them as well with Myra since they were both monks. And since we were all high levels in level 20 going to Doc's Madhouse.
Oh, gotcha.
Oh, gauntlets. They're called gauntlets. Okay, this is what he wrote me. I actually put it in my notes because there's
okay. That's why neither of us had heard of them before.
Yeah, it says. This is exactly what he wrote me. I copy and pasted it to my notes, which was a lot of fun to use. It says, okay, I can't find the exact item, but it's roughly along the lines of the shotgun gauntlets from Ruby. 2d8 bludgeoning plus 1d8 element of your choice finesse. Counts as an unarmed strike for the purpose of using monk abilities with them.
Pretty dope.
Yeah,
I had something very similar like that. On my lock, or I actually had a bracer in Void, and my bracer was attached to the interplanar energies, as my fox and I both were as well, and I was able to channel different elements from the different elemental planes into my bow strikes. My longbow was a force bow. Yeah, my longbow was a force bow that was made of just this pure purple force energy that was stored in my bracer. And yeah, I could add 1d10 of different elements depending on what plane I attuned to for the day.
Real quick, Charlie, what kind of monk are you, if you don't mind me asking? Because, like, I'm not well versed in all the classes and things like that. If you want to keep it to yourself for Icewind Dale, I would not take offense.
Well, he said it before. Go ahead.
Because
I'm sorry, I was muted and I was talking. I apologize. I've said it before. It's the Way of the Drunken Warrior. So.
Way of the Drunken Warrior. Okay.
Yeah, it's mostly used for like. It seems at least like a lot of it is just used for fighting, mobs. Because if someone misses an attack on me, I can redirect it to like an opponent that's like next to me and make them attack someone else.
Oh, that's really cool.
I love, like, in martial arts itself, like, drunken master style or whatever, the drunken boxing is, like, literally my favorite.
Yeah, actually, it's always been one of my favorites in, like, martial arts movies and things like that. I was just like, oh, yeah.
There's a dude in Fairy Tale that uses that.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I love him so much. Yeah.
After this battle...
Him and Kana, though.
After this battle, when Wind went down, Myra would have offered her arm to help him back out, because we're not, like, killing each other, you know?
Yeah.
I would offer my arm to help him back out. And in my last, hoorah, I said, well, sounds like we need a drink.
I'm gonna pull myself up and I'm gonna be like, ha ha! It was a good fight!
Oh god.
No, I just can't really do a high-pitched voice like that. It's really hard.
Voice isn't even that high-pitched.
You're trying to imitate Sakura. Myra's not like
Oh my god.
That's gonna be Myra, and I was just gonna be like, ha-ha!
Ha-ha!
Oh my lord, that was a great fight. Good job, Kelly. We're gonna do it again. We're gonna do it
again. Oh
again.
yes, eventually, most definitely. I'm gonna beat Myra.
One day.
One of these days.
You're just Just wait till my dice are on my side.
Yeah, wait till my dice are
Oh
on my
wait,
side.
that means Myra gets to buy a set of monk dice.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I already checked. They don't have monk dice.
Oh. That's okay.
Myra's getting a new set of dice.
They have wizard dice.
Regardless, yeah.
They have warrior
Cleric
dice.
as well. Yeah, they've got cleric.
So much fun.
I want them to do
That was
bard
fun.
dice. If they get bard dice, I'm making a new bard immediately.
Dude, Feld. I love bards so much. It's probably my favorite.
Yeah.
You mimicked me. Don't break my bank account, but you mimicked me. And all that through this fight, I won. Send me a link, and I will buy a set of dice that you deem worthy of Myra.
Oh, okay.
Don't break my bank. Don't be sending me no $60 dice. I don't got money for that.
I gotta wait for that. I gotta like look around.
That's fine. It can take time, but that was a good fight. You find dice after you've actually had to be me and fight me. A set of dice that you think fit Myra.
I imagine I'm looking too and I don't see any.
They've still
I
got
imagine
no ones.
I imagine one of the monk dice would be like a fist. I just don't know how that would roll.
I feel like that would be a D6. Just make it a square and carve a
Yeah.
fist into it.
Square-ish.
Yeah. We'll like make like flat sides so that it like rolls proper. Yeah.
That
The
was so much
clerics are
fun.
freaking awesome, honestly.
And viewers, our next thing. Next PvP we only have one fight. We are going to have Soren versus Pendragon. So
No one bought that
please-
yet.
I'm gonna buy it. I didn't ask. Someone already bought that. Excuse me. Yeah.
Versus Ansley.
Let's send them Nerdbuckz. Let's get another PvP going after something we do short because it's always fun. Please don't aim everybody at Myra.
Well,
Do.
I mean, how are you guys feeling? Like, if you guys want to do Soren Pendragon level 10 or 11 real quick.
am here
No.
for it.
Well, I know it's later for you guys than PM. It's up to
Yeah.
PM.
I'm exhausted personally. I can't keep going.
Yeah,
It's like
yeah,
1:30.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Does that mean no
we-
Monopoly?
We can do it.
She's gonna be like, I didn't say that. I'm just not ready for PvP.
We can do it next Friday if there ain't anything going on.
Sure. Yeah, whatever works. Yeah, we'll do the same thing that we did tonight. We did the Q&A, and then we'll do PvP. I think maybe we should just do.
I'm so down for that.
Yeah. All right. Cool.
Because I have a lot more questions now that you guys actually started talking about it. I'm trying not to overload anyone's brain, but I really want to be ready for the next Ravnica
You have
and
one
understand
question
like
right
the whole
now.
process.
I'm gonna give you one answer.
You
have one
can
question.
ask me questions anytime you want.
One question right now. That's what you want. One question right now.
One question right now for the stream to end. Let's go. What do you got?
Okay. One more question right now.
Right now.
Out of all of the players that you had that died or that you were afraid of dying, which one hurt you to kill the most?
Wow. That's an intense question.
Which one hurt me the most? No.
Yeah, whether it was just done dirty and you wish you didn't have to do it, or it was just low roll on their part and you're like, fuck. You know, which
Well-
one really sucked?
All of my players, all of the campaigns. Oh no,
Naturally,
it's
all of
Ravnica
them,
specifically.
but I'm sure
Never
some
mind.
come
Oh,
off
sorry.
unfair.
Ravnica specifically. Tyshar and Doc. Honestly, it's a bit of a tie. Killing, even when I killed Gabo the one time, it's Doc.
Which one time? There's
Well,
been like three.
like the with the mind flayers, and then when you reversed and tie died instead. That was really rough, honestly. just because like it was a low roll. You know, they got stunned, and then it just the mind flayer just got him. Like that just sucked. But there was nothing I could do about it, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Like,
I can't imagine how hard that is to pull off.
yeah, that really sucked. And then killing Doc sucked too. Like that was pretty emotional.
Especially because Doc's the one
You knew that sword was out there.
Yeah, no, I know that, but
No, I know. I'm not saying it didn't suck, but it definitely didn't suck.
Doc is the only one who did
I
not
wish
shoot
you
back,
could have gotten
correct?
the sword first.
what did you say?
Doc is the only one who did not come back.
No, Tashgar came back also. Also,
No, I'm saying Doc was the only one that
Oxford.
didn't come back.
No,
Oxford
he
never
was
came back.
literally disintegrated. Like
Yeah.
when Rakdos killed him, like
He-
because of the properties, right?
yeah, he died. Oxford died. Like didn't come back. Doge didn't come back. Because he was respected by she just.
TM, next time we do this, there's a lot of characters you guys mentioned now that I didn't know about because I only know more recent stuff. Even if they can't make it, I would like a little background to understand those characters. Doge, I don't know who Doge is. That would be really cool because there's characters that I don't quite understand that you
I
mentioned.
told you who Doge was. He was our cleric. Or,
I know, but that's all you told me. Like, I would like to know about
I
that.
told you
Like,
he was a lion cleric, and
I can give a little bit of background on him, if that's okay. Okay, so Doge came. He was with the Witch Maw, which was his Mima, right? That was his cleric deity, and he was basically transported through different times to basically go out and save people or whatever. But he came from the place with the Titans, correct? Like he was from that time originally that we found in the basement.
Yes. He was from 802, I think, years before you guys originally.
And yeah, it was the time of like gods and stuff, right?
Titans and the Nephilim. The Nephilim were veritable gods, but not earthly gods. They were worshipped as it by the cult of Yor. He was originally part of the cult of Yor and worked his way up to become the head priest in that monastery.
so did that tie into his thing about going and trying to talk to other gods?
Yeah, he was
'Cause
starting
I knew he did that a few times, and like
The Traveler, yeah.
yeah.
He was starting to question Mima and if her intentions were moving the right ways or if she was, something was going on there. So he was looking to other demons for guidance, possibly taking out Mima.
Coach was
I love
also
when he-
very he was a little bit more reserved with sharing things about his history. So as players or as our characters, we didn't even really know too much about him either. For most of the campaign, it wasn't really until like the end.
He killed
that-
me when Spell was drunk.
But he brought you back, so
Yeah, but
he did that to a lot of people. He'd kill people and then resurrect them.
He really
And give them a spank on the butt and say, "How do you do that?"
I thought it was funny when he combined his spear to a weapon, but they were like counteracted to each other.
Because they were
and
both like artifacts.
Yeah, and he had like no weapon.
Yeah.
After.
Well, there goes that. Yeah, he was a line person. Oxford. We already went over like what Oxford's classes and everything were, but he was actually Kobezi's adopted brother. When she was given to the Rakdos cult by Gabo, he found her when she was an egg. He was about to eat her, and the egg cracked in his hand, and Kobesi was born. Yeah, which is what stopped Gabo mid-rampage of my people. And he immediately brought me back to Rakdos and begged for me to live. And he was the leader of the Gruul clan, and they turned on him for that, beat him senseless, threw him out, and got amnesia, and was all fucked up. And that's the Gabo that everybody knew today. So Kobesi, when she was brought into the Rakdos cult, she was adopted by 2 Minotaurs who had a son around her age, and that was Oxford.
I did not know that as a player of the group.
Yeah. You had never met Oxford, I don't believe.
No, I never met him, but I know you gave me backstory as to how you were your upbringing and everything. But I knew you were adopted by Minotaurs. I didn't know, because you talked about Oxford before. I didn't know Oxford was adopted brother, or you were the adopted sister. But yeah, I knew you had Minotaur adopted parents. I didn't know Oxford was your
adopted brother. Yep. And he had actually gone and joined the Golgari and got kicked out of them because he was too sadistic, is what he said. He dropped for the first part there. Because he was too sadistic, he got kicked out of Golgari. So he came back to Rakdos, and that's why he was Circle of Spores Druid, which is usually pretty exclusive to Golgari within Ravnica, specifically.
That is super. I cannot wait for this new campaign, you guys. Like, I didn't realize how deep the stories were, how deep everybody's stories are, until I was able to start asking these questions.
Yeah, it's.
I mean, Curse of Strahd and Icewind Dale, according to both DMs, they're pretty close to the book.
Yep.
With the Ravnica homebrews that God is doing and everything, they're in depth, and I realized that within the first 2 sessions that I joined in halfway through the campaign. It's no bullshit. I mean, yeah, we're scared in Strahd and we're scared in Icewind Dale and everything, but with Ravnica,
it's a living world.
On your fucking toes, man. It just from, like I said, the half campaign of my experience, anything and everything can happen all at once.
But by the way, I am scared in Strahd because one of our lovely viewers out there, I won't say names, I have to call Strahd names, and he beats me up a lot.
I have to call Strahd names too? Or a nerd, you have to say something more.
Yeah. Looks like we're getting a fight with Strahd. A fight with the devil.
God.
Who wants to dance with the devil in the pale moonlight?
I'm sorry, you said devil wrong, Ansley?
Devil. Who wants to dance with the devil in the pale moonlight?
The devil.
Right, the devil.
The devil.
Right, the devil.
I don't know how his sense is so weird.
Okay, wait a second. For Mimic, can we cross that over to other campaigns?
You can buy it for whatever campaign, yes.
Yeah, for a specific campaign, those characters.
That was my question. This worked because it was PvP. Dang it, Soren, you were almost gonna have to be on and I was here for it.
So,
I mean, there's no rule that says it has to be for a specific campaign.
That's true. That's fair. I think Ludwin and Ansley should mimic it.
Alright.
That would be hilarious.
We just gotta make sure we're okay to go back to town.
Yeah. Yeah, true.
Well, he was supposed to send us a raven.
That is true.
Is supposed to send a raven or a crow, a raven.
as much as I can. This is Raven.
There are these. Oh, there are these mighty fine birds. Wait, no one even bought them.
Nope.
Anyway,
But now it has to happen.
hope you guys enjoyed this evening's episode. And show and all of those things. PvPs. Be sure to check out our merch shop and our other social medias. And buy PvPs, buy random things in our little with the Nerdbuckz you get just from watching. There's some good stuff in there. And what should go like this?
I just bought a beatbox.
Oh, there you go. And
Which
a
is
beatbox
also
item.
available in our channel points, which we fondly call Nerdbuckz.
Yeah. So
Wait,
you
you just bought a
beatbox.
beatbox?
Yeah, we have a beatbox waiting for you for Monday.
This is our farewell beatbox.
Oh, farewell beatbox.
For now? Okay.
I mean, who knows?
For goodbye beatbox, we'll do a little, let's see. We'll do a little...
Wait, you should do the Pokemon song that we've been that's been stuck in our heads.
I don't think I can do that. Okay, so, we'll do a little, outro beatbox. We'll do a little...
And at that farewell, and we love you. Stay natural, you nerds.
Stay natural.
Stay natural, you nerds.
Stay natural, you nerds.
Yeah, that was a really good way to end it. Got to start buying beatboxes at the end of every session.
Or like, I like